didn't scale well. I think OBS is frozen. Because it did switch. We just had the mic muted, so no. And now we'll go over here. And we will open the draft link. We're going to be a bit late. We banned Swain, Zaya, Ivern. They banned Lilia, Zach, Yon. They get the Jin, we get the Karma. We're fine with trading those. And we're gonna pick jungle next, I think. Yep, we're putting him on the Nunu. I was catching up on what happened with draft while I was gone that I didn't realize they let the Nunu through. That's gonna be good. If I were them, I'd pick jungle. Oh, they're picking top. Top and jungle, or top and support, probably. That means we're gonna give Brecken last pick, probably. Because we don't need to worry about banning jungle. We don't need to worry about getting top last pick on our side. They pick jungle. J4. Alright. Our junglers play pretty much the same things, and so picking... I guess we picked the Syndra before they banned it in ban phase 2. Makes sense. Brecken loves his Syndra. Like, most of his games this season have been between Syndra Aurora. And so, makes sense that they'd ban it. We banned the Milio from their support. They can't get the Jin Karma. They ban our Urgot. I think Jin Zyro was really good a while ago, but looks like they're more focused on the Alistar. Oh wait, the Jarvan Gnar is pretty nasty. If Jarvan gets a lot of people in his ult and Gnar just throws them into it, they're gonna get stunned, take the bonus damage, and set up perfectly for CSUDH's team. I'm expecting to see another top ban come our way. Really don't want Nathan to be on anything he's comfortable with. They do ban his Cho'Gath. I wonder if they're trying to get him to pick the Renekton. Because I think he plays the Renekton more than Cho'Gath. We picked the Caitlyn. Let's see what our bot lane's looking like. Because I think we have the range and poke advantage with the Caitlyn. They picked the Orianna into the Syndra. I think Brecken was talking about playing that. But their mid laner is silver, so Brecken should be able to destroy him. And they get the Lux, they have their AP damage.
You doing fine?
Yep.
Just wanted to check. Alright, they can hear the stream, so should be all good now.
And we're picking top. We're likely putting him on Renekton. We may see the Aatrox. I'd like the Renekton a bit more into their team. I feel like he has better lockdown than the Aatrox.
There's just a bunch of QBTs. Alright, so we got the draft out of the way. From the sounds of it, team sounded feeling pretty confident in what is being picked so far? Are we muted? We're not
Nope.
muted, right?
I'm just gonna.
We're
turn
good
your
now.
Audio up a little bit. Up a little bit too. Sorry.
Sweet. All right. Sweet. Cool. All right. Back to the client. All right. Actually, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yep.
So personally, I did not see the
Driving.
Lilia ban coming. I didn't expect that. I figured they would prioritize. They prioritize not letting Jesse get any of his comfort picks. Personally.
I think it's also because they were hoping they could maybe pick it from us.
Yeah, but that's kind of why we held our third ban.
Mm-hmm.
We were looking at the teams beforehand, and their jungler is almost like a complete carbon copy of Jesse ever since they played against us last time. So that's an interesting pick. I think they were maybe getting used to their abilities, cooldowns, jungle pathing, and whatnot. And yeah.
I think the Jarvan Orianna, if Jarvan gets a big ult off, everyone in the is just dead.
Yes, but if you look at our comp isn't a team that should really be bundled up
Yeah.
too much. Syndra's a control mage, so she'll be able to stay a decent distance. Caitlyn's got more range than any other ADC in the game. Karma's got her whole tether and spacing
Yep,
kit.
we all have some sort of self-peel. Caitlyn with the dash, Karma with the tether, Syndra with the knockback.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard comp to dive in general. Karma's shields being entirely balanced. So yeah, I'm excited. High hopes. Not a clue. I don't know how Twitch works.
So, click that button.
Users in chat. Cool. No idea what that says. I'm not certain what to think. Their highest players are down in their bot lane, like rank wise. So it makes sense for them to hurry up and first pick that Jhin.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I kind of feel like there were other priorities to be made. Just when like facing our comp, you have your stronger players and ranks and game knowledge and everything in one hand, but you have the entire team and all their chemistry like in the other hand. So
Yeah.
solo carrying is more, unless they're just full on planning to funnel this bot lane every kill in the game. Solo carrying isn't something I see much like happen in competitive games.
Yep. And that's just the nature of them.
Yeah.
Because if you put all your eggs in one basket, and the basket gets knocked over, you have no more eggs.
True or true? We need a quotes channel. Andy, 2025. No eggs. Bad basket. What is CSUDH? California.
Southern University. Brecken posted it in the Discord.
It's too long of a name. Do better.
California State University at Dominguez Hills. Or something like that.
Hey, they beat the number 2 seed. Props to them.
Mm-hmm.
Heard they had like a really high ranked player too.
Yeah, I think their support.
That's this team. I'm talking about the team they beat for the number 2, the number 2 seed.
Yeah. And we're off. Get masteries.
in the split second that we have.
Or,
I have no idea what just happened.
I think some sort of overlay thing popped up.
There we go.
There we go.
We did not get to see that. Oh, well.
You want to scroll,
Yeah.
zoom out?
Yes, we do. Okay, everything's. Yeah, zoom out a bit.
You need to with the scroll.
Oh, my bad.
Teamwork.
You're good. That should be fine. They talked about fighting for vision early here. Looks like they're 5-stacking in the bottom jungle, looking just to, if one of them steps up to ward early, they probably watched some of our gameplay, and I hope our teammates are thinking about this. That they probably watched our gameplay and seen how we like to get those early wards, like in their jungle, to find out knowledge about like where their jungler's starting. Back when I was on the team last semester, I was walking right up in here, and I was getting a ward on their blue all the time. So, with that being said, I mean, it's pretty easy for our team to look at the comps and kind of tell where their jungler is going to be pathing, because there's no reason for either jungler to be going towards Gnar and Renekton. So we kind of know that both junglers, or not both junglers. Wait.
I don't
Jesse
think
is
that
starting down
ward does much by Jarvan.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Oop. Yeah, it doesn't really show the raptor pit.
Let's see.
Brecken, as always, getting him poked down.
This is just what we're gonna see in a high diamond to silver matchup. You're gonna see fundamentally spacing differences. This is just kind of to be expected.
Also, mid lane is
Big-
the lane of poke.
Yeah, and this isn't to bash CSUDH, or did I get that
Yeah.
right? Well, it's more just to say, like, how do they react to mitigating this difference in just experience and skill? How do they mitigate that sort of like game knowledge?
Mhm.
Will this Orianna be able to play safe enough to keep Syndra, Brecken, from snowballing? This is actually perfectly fine in the top lane for Nathan to give up a little bit of health to get this crash in early, so the wave comes back to him, so he doesn't have to step up for last hits and risk getting ganked, risk getting, poked down by Gnar. He just needs to focus on crashing this wave as early as possible in order to get it to come right back to him. Only because he got priority. I don't know how this Gnar really allowed that, being range top and all, but
Also, with the wave starting to bounce back into him, it should set up a free gank for Jesse.
oh yeah, no. This is beautiful. As a melee top laner, you should never really have a CS lead, which is the minions they kill. You should never have more than a range player, because they can just sit back and last hit. But this is also a skill gap, or not skill, but difference in ranks showing that, I think Nathan peaked like Emerald, and I think this player is like bronze or silver. I can't remember, honestly. Yeah, beautiful. It needs to... I mean, this is fine, honestly, because Renekton has quite a bit of sustain.
Also, now Gnar has no E, so if Jesse comes in with the snowball, I think he might have to flash.
I think Jesse needs to focus that scuttle first,
Yep.
because that scuttle gives that movement speed that Nunu wants so bad for those early ganks. He can watch mid, he can watch top, and just see which one's, like, right now this wave is pushing to this Gnar. It's not really that gankable. So, you can either go for a risky play, or you can sit back and, play a little safer. I don't, Nathan needs to be patient here. I don't think this wave can really freeze there. He's using abilities on the wave. This guy's not going to think to freeze right now.
Oh, the grass botto turns back into mini Gnar. He'll fall with this flash, and the boomerang will get the kill.
Yeah.
I think first blood actually doesn't give any bonus gold
Nope.
anymore.
It does not. It was just 300. That's okay. He's got TP. He gets to come back with an item advantage to get that wave in. But from here on out, he can't really afford to do that again. Beautiful body blocking by Ali here.
Uh-huh.
We need to let this Need to let this bot lane scale a bit. And Jesse's hovering in their top side, but it's looking like he could very easily get collapsed on right now.
And he didn't save his Q for the Q smite, but he still
He did
gets
take
the
it.
smite.
He still gets it.
And he
Later.
just walks away. Uh-oh, Brecken gets caught out by the Jin W.
Is this legal?
Flashes away, but goes down anyways.
Since their bot lane had a health advantage in tempo with the wave bot lane, they had the perfect opportunity to do that. I wasn't really paying attention to the pings down bot lane, but they if they didn't, they should have pinged that they were missing. It's about all they could do there.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta focus on giving up as little resources as possible. Yeah, 2 kills early. It doesn't get the greatest gold advantage, but that kind of that snowballs into being more easily or more capable of expanding your lead.
Also, our CS advantages really just make up for the gold lead garnered by kills.
True.
I think 18 CS is 2 waves worth, which is the same as a kill.
15. 15 CS is equal to about equal stats in regards to XP and gold as a kill. I suppose it was like about a year ago. He's getting a little antsy. He needs to look for those assured hits whenever the enemy mid laner is stepping up for a last hit.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful. He's just getting those stacks.
Yep, look like Ori tried to
even
hold
in
the
gold.
wave.
Beautifully even in gold, regardless of being down 2 kills. The main problem with being down 2 kills is not the gold disadvantage, but the XP difference. Like the experience in the early game scales much harder than any sort of gold.
Ooh.
We need Gnar to go back
Gnar
down
may
into
be
his...
dead.
Did he use his E?
I think so. He stuns Nathan up, and apparently he didn't. Ooh, Miguel getting hit by that, but they're too far away to follow up.
The Karma Shields kind of mitigate that quite a bit, so...
Yep.
Jesse's red's coming back. How much gold is he sitting on? How do you do that? Do that again?
You don't have the hotkey set up.
Whatever.
He had enough to buy chain vest and boots.
Good enough.
Jesse's here. I think they saw him.
I do too. Oh good. He needs to focus on doing what he can to stay even with the enemy jungler.
Even though this Gnar is down in CS, he's been playing the lane pretty well, trying to keep the wave always in front of his tower. So Renekton can't get anything done onto him.
You will never catch me complimenting a ranged top laner. No. No honor. Beautiful poke. Okay, he gets the bone plating out. But this Gnar, you see, this Gnar keeps using abilities on the wave. He's not freezing that. I mean, he's holding the wave for a little bit, but in like the grand scheme of things, it looks like we got some action bot lane. I don't think this results to anything though.
Yep.
Unless somebody full on blunders. But back to here. if all these abilities, he can bait out the boomerang. He can bait out.
Jesse's
Oh,
cut out here,
Jesse's
fails to
flash.
flash over the wall. They give over the feats, but Brecken should be able to get a kill mid here.
He gets out the
Or he
Ori's R.
sidesteps it.
It's okay. Happens.
Got to be careful for the Jarvan though. He sees him on the ward, walks up towards top river, calls it there. Somehow Gnar got a kill onto the Renekton. Looks like both sides of bot lane are setting up a reset on this cannon wave.
We see the Jhin starting to move topside.
I think they're gonna try and get the grubs and deny us this point for the feats of strength.
They're gonna 5-man. They're gonna 5-man the grubs. I think we need to. Jesse can look to maybe nab one.
When we
Even
see
that-
Jhin here, we should know something's up,
Yeah,
especially with the Lux.
they need to back off.
Yeah, we do need. It's a 4v4 right now, but as soon as Gnar gets
Oh
here,
wait,
Lux is
we're
dead.
talking shutdowns. We got 1 kill on the board for ECU.
And it looks like that kill actually just secured us the grubs. They rotate people up, they lose 2 flashes,
Oh yeah, no, this is actually huge. for
and we
ECU.
secure all 6 grubs. So
I see.
we
no
will now have a
point.
lot of side lane pressure.
Yes, I think that'll more come into play whenever they're sieging later on in the game, because honestly, Renekton's a moderately decent split pusher, but when it comes to Syndra, you're not gonna catch her in the side lane all too much. But this will definitely come in handy sieging later, and we have more scaling champs, in my opinion, that scale up quite a bit harder
Yeah,
than their
the
team.
Syndra, the Caitlyn, the Karma.
And with Jesse's playstyle of Nunu, I would also say Nunu scales a bit better than the Jarvan here, just because you will see our Nunu go full tank and be able to absorb a lot more damage late game.
Yep.
Okay,
The
looks
Jarvan's
like
coming in with the Ori
Jarvan's
ball,
focusing
gets-
the kills here. I don't know if that's I don't
Jarvan
the
got to
dragon's
press
right
R.
there. Really low health with nothing but a Nunu on it that has Bomby, Cinder, and Chainmail. So,
Also, going for the dragon there forces Jesse to come off because he'd be in a 1v4. But it also is very hard to outsmite a Nunu.
hey, this is what we do.
Yep.
Capitalize on slight mistakes.
Nunu's hard to
This
play in
stuns
the Lux
out.
for that, but Jhin still gets hit.
Lux Q's down. Ali gets the tether off.
Ali
Nunu's
gets
walking in with the roots.
Jhin brings
Space.
our people
We get the
low.
barrier.
He gets slowed.
Beautiful R by Jesse. And this should secure. All good. All good. Give it to the. Oh, well. That's good. That's perfectly fine, because I think Jesse takes that kill there just to make sure Miguel stays alive there.
Yep.
As you can tell, he lived on maybe 100 health. 97. That was pretty close.
Probably also got a fleet proc off on the waves, so probably 80.
And just like that, we are 1 kill ahead after being 4-0.
And we have nearly a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, and now's about the time where it starts to feel bad. That gold lead starts to feel bad. I think right now, the game plan for Nathan is to try and just stay even. Don't give up too much. There's no need to give up another kill or any plates like that. You need to get to about 2 items, 2 completed items, and he should just hard win that matchup.
And also, now that we're winning, he should not feel pressured to do anything at all.
Yes. He's down a level, down quite a bit in health, and that, yeah.
We actually did secure the 3 neutral objectives, and Brecken almost got mid tower, so I think we will end up winning feats of strength. They need to add something for that for the spectators.
Oh, it was 4-0. They got that feat of strength. We got the jungle objective feat of strength. So,
Yep.
this Gnar has. Okay, it helps him get the crash in. That's all he needs to do.
Yep, and it makes sure that Nar can't just hold the wave, so now Nathan gets a reset. He should be able to walk back, and everything will be fine. Although now it's slow TP, it may just be better for his tempo top to teleport.
Okay, both ADCs have a completed collector, sitting at about even CS.
Oh, Jesse catches out the Lux. He should be able to get the root. Misses the root on Jin,
RL.
but Lux is dead.
Beautifully done.
We do see the TP. Miguel
Yes.
could trap it, but he's gonna have to.
Beautiful flash by
Right.
Jesse to block the Jin from getting shot by that, or block the Jin R. Oh my gosh. Big brained. Let's go.
And good flank by Brecken to make sure the second shot can't come out.
What a beautiful flash by our jungler. Wow. that feels bad. If you are that Jin right now, you are steaming mad that Nunu has flash there. And just for Jesse to go mid lane and secure the tower and get the mid laners flash out, it's
Also,
we love it. We love it.
there was communication for that because Miguel had his flash and his barrier, but he didn't use either.
Yeah. Beautifully done. Oh, Nathan in a bit of a bad
Nathan,
position, but he
but the
gets
blast
out.
cone.
Yeah.
We are
There's
at
not
a
much of a
numbers
need to force.
disadvantage.
Yeah, there's not much of a need to force a fight because right now I think everybody's sitting on quite a bit of gold. Their ADC's mid lane, our ADC's bot lane. Rift Herald honestly is kind of, in my opinion, one of the worst objectives in the game when it comes to neutrals.
Mhm.
So if I'm ECU with the scaling champions, and also huge note, our ADC is getting a solo tower's worth of gold.
What was funny is Rift Herald went from bad when there was just one Rift Herald to good when there were two. The first Rift Herald was really good. Then it went back to bad when Grubs came out, and it sort of just stayed that way for.
Oh, it's a good distraction.
Uh-oh. Otacon wall changing up the Gnar matchup. Ooh. Nathan pops hard
Wow.
to survive and Brecken one-shot Syndra.
He's got the Fury built up. He can heal quite a bit off of that wave. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. He does. Oh, no, he used TP. I mean, giving up tier 1 right now isn't that big of a deal at this point because all the plates are gone. He's not. It's 125's worth of gold. Nathan, you need to back.
No, he actually sustained quite a bit.
I suppose. But Jarvan's coming up. Jarvan wasn't at
just
drag,
one
so
shot.
that only leaves him to be topside. This just lets him get dove.
Oh. But Jarvan.
I mean, these
isn't
risky plays
stepping
are
up to
good for
cancel.
CSUDH.
Now
this
he
is-
does.
Yeah, I mean, if they end up coming out on top of that, then that's an overall win because if we're looking almost.
But Jesse's here, and it looks like they're just too slow to pull off the dive.
Yeah, if they were going to do it, they should have.
The Gnar bar ran out. Jesse and Owlie are top.
+1.
The gold lead that used to be 1,000 is in their favor is now 4,000 in ours, which is a kill's worth. No, an item's worth the gold in our favor.
They did secure the Rift Herald, but I don't see that getting them much. I mean, maybe they can use it as a distraction or
Yeah.
later on for.
Do we
like
want to turn
a-
objective timers on?
Yeah, go for it.
Eyeball,
Oh.
objective timers,
Yeah.
and then click the eyeball again so that menu will.
I kind of want to look at this. What's this do? Oh,
It just
okay, that's it.
permanently holds it up.
Cool. Looking solid. Our team is playing with a lot of shutdowns. Enormous CS gap here in the mid lane.
Yep, and that's what he was talking about at the beginning of the match. With the rank difference, one thing you can tell it in is CS. Jesse may be looking for a play on the Orianna, but it looks like they spot him out.
Way
Or-
overextended.
Can we get Orianna to burn anything? I mean, she's alone. She uses her ult, but Brecken gets the kill with the QE.
I mean, I guess there's nothing better to do on the map. I don't know what killing the 0-3 Orianna does. Gets another 125 gold. Not bad. Buries them a little bit harder. What level is she right now? I can't even tell.
I'd assume level
Nathan,
12.
you win this lane right now for the sake of all melee top laners.
Looks like we may be sieging
Yeah.
top. Nar has to give.
They need to. I think they need to.
This is where the
Good,
blade groups
good.
come in.
I was hoping they weren't gonna try and dive him while he still had Mega.
Yeah. I mean, without his ult,
Is this guy serious right now? Is he really trying to cheese this 0-4 Orianna?
well, the Jin was just down there, but yes, he is trying to choose the own for Orianna, who's 3 levels down, an item down. That item being death cap. Oh, he got to be
what a
careful
brave
because
rush.
Jarvan's down there. Unlocks is coming, so with
that's fine.
Jarvan's
I think he's
R.
trying to bring some attention down there to the bot lane to maybe give us some pressure on Otacon. It is not the scaling Otacon, should be noted. It is the revive one, so should whichever team secure that, they're probably going to have a free Baron, given that they wait a little bit longer to take it.
Yep, that's the GA Otacon. You want to take it
Interesting
very late. Looking for a play here mid. Who has Serpents? This Jin decided, you know what? I just can't deal with the Karma Shield, so I'm buying Serpents.
I mean, I don't really know who else is going to go it.
Jarvan could.
Is he going lethality or bruiser? He's going bruiser. I mean, as a late game item, but this Jarvan's only out. This Jarvan's at 1 item, like a full
One
item
and a
down
half.
to Jesse.
Whoop.
It's
Yeah.
Serpents is a far ways off, and by the time he actually completes it at a decent
Oh,
time.
Ori flashes, but without the Stride Breaker to follow it. She gets out alive for now. Lux is coming down, but we do have we don't have any TPs. Nathan needs to R and get out of here. He pops his R, he flashes the Jin W.
We're good. They got out quite a bit there. Oh wait.
Yep.
And they get out the Jin R.
Jin
and Jesse's
ult,
there to
but
block it.
Jesse's there. Yeah, if you're this Jin, you're very upset at Jesse. He's been there to block 2 crucial R's, but Nathan
And
has
Nathan's
TP and
coming
he's
right back
TPing
in.
Jesse should be safe with ult. The shields from Karma and the healing is
Oh.
just too much for CSUDH to deal with. And we have Nathan on the flank with the TP.
Oh yeah, this should be an easy cleanup.
And it looks like the Orianna's dead. The
Beautiful.
triple
Let's go for the
Miguel.
Quadra. We get the Quadra. He's not on Jin, but it could still be
Ooh.
4.
We
Whatever.
peel back off to the dragon knowing Lux is dead.
Wait, does he have R? No, he doesn't have R. Let's say.
And
Yeah,
Yep.
funnel into the Syndra, even more so. He still doesn't have a Dark Stone. I get it. He's playing safe. Whatever.
actually saw something that said Dark Seal in most cases gives you the highest win chance on the mage, because if you're ahead, you get even further ahead, but
I
you
think
gotta
that was
play
about
safely.
Magi's.
Yeah, Magi's.
I think he's just trying to do the safe thing by,
Yep.
getting all of his other items
Playing
first.
safe in the finals, not a bad idea. We do end the Scatter the Week onto the Syndra. One more Q and she should go down to the ult, but
I think if he's got Axiom Arcanus, yeah. But is this worth it? Oh, wait.
he has a slow on the W and
Oh
the
my
Scatter the
gosh.
Week. Oh, barely dodges.
And we see him get
Luxar.
the Ascension there as well. He is now... We gotta...
Click on him. Click on the portrait.
How many stacks are we at?
He's full.
Yeah,
He's
fully
maxed.
ascended. So that just gave him a huge jump in AP. So he should be, Jin, Orianna, Gnar in little form should all take excessive damage from Brecken right now.
I wonder if Karma has the same Cloud Soul bug, where if she just presses R, whether she uses an empowered ability or not, she gets the bonus movement speed.
You know, something like that would make me smile a lot.
Because I know Tom Kench does. If he presses R, even if it's on no one, he'll still get the movement speed.
That's so wonderful. That makes me smile so much. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm not. I don't like those things. I just know Jesse's having fun getting all these cooldowns out, and he's losing no health. And there you
Whoop.
see, exactly like I said,
He
even
has to
Nar
execute.
in mini form, Nar still gets one shot.
But
And
also,
the ECU should be able to close out the game pretty solidly from here. What they do, they secure Baron, they take Otacon, they use their get out of jail free card to just run down the lanes, close out the game.
also, if you look at the Cardinals side,
Unless we
They
get down a
have-
huge shutdown here.
Brecken doesn't
I've seen
have
Brecken
flash,
win these.
doesn't have ult, but
Brecken did not win those.
I'd rather it go to the Jarvan though than the Jhin.
Yeah. It's definitely worse chance for it to go to. I would have preferred it to go to the
Worse.
Lux, but I don't think that the Master Player is going to be stealing a 1K shutdown anytime soon.
We're so used to the other Otacon that we're just standing in its damage zone.
I mean, both shred the resistances
Mhm.
drastically. And you know, funny thing about this, even though Brecken's down right now, when he spawns, he will have this revive.
Yep. What's crazy is it's been a long time since I've seen GA Otacon.
Yeah.
Also, if you look on the side of the Cardinals, they just have 2 magic resist items. So that makes Brecken even more powerful.
Yeah, Jarvan's getting there. He's probably going Maul Mortius next. Is that how you say it? I don't really know who else is building. I mean, maybe Nar starts to get something.
He's going
later on.
Kanik actually.
Yeah, but there goes all of his damage. I mean,
Yep.
he's got Cleaver Sundered. He's gonna do a little bit of burst at the beginning of his combo, but
But also with the Cleaver, he'll just be able to set up targets for the Jin's 4th shot.
patience breaking. Yeah, we want to use this Baron to just stand with the wave. Come on.
And even though the dragon is coming up, they cannot burn the dragon before we burn their base.
True. Comes Jesse with a snowball, and he lands it. Oh, there's just not too much follow. There's not enough follow up with that big of a gap closing, or a gap closer. Jinnar is gonna be popped, and our Nunu is gonna
Oh.
eat all of it.
Brecken,
These Karma shields are just not what you want to be seeing as this Jin, even with Serpent's Fang.
If he goes down here, it's fine. He just needs to not
You-
burn anything important. Because we have the GA Otacon. Jarvan going back in for a re-engage, but they have the GA. I don't think that's worth your flash and all. You get 200 gold and send them back to base, but...
Now, that gold is still gold. That is catch up. You know, they need to make sure they're getting something. I think the safer thing to do is to go fight full force for the dragon. You know,
Yep.
secure the soul. But I mean, they're up 11 kills. You know, I'm sure they're just they're having their fun.
Nar may be caught out here. He does hop over the wall. Jesse getting half
Okay.
his HP bar gone, but Nathan's here. He has his ult for the shields, and Ali's here. He still
They
does
get
have
Jesse's
the
ult,
flash away
or,
to make
flash.
sure Jin doesn't come in and get the...
This should be a secured soul still. I mean, Nunu healing balanced, and they got the numbers advantage. Their base is getting sieged by minions. It's all good.
This is the quad soul. We'll be seeing a lot of value on this on Ali with the Karma and Nathan with the Renekton.
I mean, hard to imagine that there's anybody that Cloud Soul just doesn't synergize with. Like, think about it. Nunu move speed, Syndra being able to catch up and one-shot people, landing E's a little bit easier. I mean,
Well,
Cloud
my
Soul's just
question is,
broken.
does it start at the beginning of New Noir? Because you could be channeling throughout the entire duration of it.
I don't even know. Is that just... Doesn't it just give you flat-out move speed in general, too?
It does, but whenever you use your ult, it gives you a bigger burst.
Nah, I mean... I think that move speed in general is just huge. It's situational, you know, on how
Mhm.
good it is for each person, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
What they need to be thinking is, how do we close out this game safely without giving up too much, or without giving up anything that might turn the tides? You know, 6 to 18 seems pretty...
Mm-hmm.
It's the proper word.
Lopsided? Substantial?
Finalizing. You know, it seems that way, but honestly, that just makes their kills on us worth a lot more compared to our kills on them. Okay, we got the build up here. We got the scheme.
Oh,
looks like
they think they got the flank, but this Jin
if Jin
forced
falls-
the flash, and now the Lux and
Looks like it
Jarvan are
starts-
caught out.
We're gonna get the stuns. We're gonna get the stuns by the Nunu. QE, Lux goes
Nathan
down.
on the backside.
Everybody's
forcing
still
the
alive.
Jarvan out.
Oh, Renekton then.
We gotta
Nathan-
back off, play it slow.
Nah, no. They end. They gotta end.
I meant don't chase into their base there without the waves.
I think
Oh, Miguel
Karma
actually one
shields.
guy. He had
Karma
barrier,
shields.
karma shields,
oh my gosh.
and
Oh.
Oriana, what were you thinking?
I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, the shields are different than heals because they provide more
Oh.
momentary value.
That stun feels so bad to get hit by
Yep.
there. As that Jin.
There is no Syndra to follow, and
Maybe they get him?
Reckon dodges the R of the Lux.
They're all too
within
health.
the Cataclysm.
This is looking like a game 1 W for
Mhm.
ECU. Let's go. All right. GG's round 1.
Yep.
I'm gonna head out there.
I'm gonna swap it to
In the books.
intermission. Because I'm going to go out there and congratulate them as well. These damage numbers are bonkers. But, yeah. We came back, turned the gold lead rather quickly. We didn't give any kills past like 9-10 minutes. Okay, we gave 1 kill. But that's still amazing. Game 2 will be coming your way soon. For now, I'm going to switch to intermission and see you in a bit. Hello, I am back. I was looking at the wrong thing. So, we got the draft link. And I think we're gonna wait a bit because yeah, so when we do that. All right. Looks like we're readying up for draft. Code is gonna be helping us draft.
I'm just letting you know that y'all are muted right now, so whenever the
Yeah.
match starts.
Oh, you're unmuted. Yeah, he's fine, I think.
Okay, cool. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure that y'all weren't muted whenever
Yep.
the game.
Waiting on them to ready up for draft. We have the link here. Hello. Hello, Crow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it should momentarily update. I say that, but y'all are like 3 minutes behind, so oh well. We're ready, draft. They are not. Yeah, so I wonder if they're gonna want to take Brecken off the Syndra, or whether they don't think it's as high as of a priority. The problem is Brecken's champ pool is just so big that even if they did take him off it, there'd still be other problems. If oh, it looks like they ready draft. Yep, they do ban the Syndra. We're keeping our bans. We're gonna go Swain, Zaya, Karma, or Ivern. They banned the Nunu, so they are what we like to call trauma banning. Be like, they played that well last game. We don't want to face that. Banned. Whereas we have a set bans we generally like to stick to for 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll figure out after there, depending on what they pick. I don't think they trauma ban anything else. They do take away the Lilia, just to keep them off it. I think we ban the Ivern here because they have first pick. They can pick the Karma. They can pick something else. Maybe their ADC again. Corky. Smolder. Oh. They picked the Caitlyn. They're like, yeah, you can have the Jhin this time if you want. We're picking the Caitlyn. Yeah. We picked the Zac. Now, the thing with the Zac is it could be flexed to top or to mid. No, to jungle. To jungle. Top or jungle. Zac, the blobby guy. We pick Zac Karma. That's gonna be... When we get to team fights, they are not going to have fun. I think last week we actually did play the Zac Karma. And... nearly impossible to get through. I think the Zac ended up doing the most damage, but that's just because he damage farms the entire game. He farms damage taken, farms damage healed. They're gonna go with the Gnar again, which is surprising because he has some of the fundamentals down, but he has... I think he's not familiar on Gnar, because he'll just Q the wave when he's trying to hold a freeze, which is not what you want to do. You want to just purely last hit or match the damage they're doing to the wave. They picked the Wukong jungle. Wukong's ult can interrupt Zac, making it a bit harder for him to engage. It'll also set up nicely for a Gnar ult. I think we picked Brecken here, so... Brecken or Miguel. Looks like we're picking Jhin for Miguel. We just say, hey, you fine with swapping ADCs? They say, sure, we swap ADCs. We get Jhin Karma. From my memory, that's a pretty good lane. And we should be banning their support. I don't want to see mid bans. Brecken can play just fine. Yep, we banned the Emilio. We banned his Swain. I'd like to see another one. They're probably gonna ban Brecken. It's like the Aurora. The Yone. They banned the Yone first. Yep. We banned the Alistar because we just want to take their supports options away, force them into playing something like that looks like they did last time. We should expect to see another mid ban here. I mean, you pick Nar so early on in the draft, you got to be fine with him being counter-picked. Leave top open, ban mid. Ban the Aurora. They banned the Urgot. They're like, nope, we don't want to play Nar into Urgot. I think the Aurora would go good here. I mean, turns out getting, say, I delete one person goes good in most team comps, but also with the Karma shields and speed ups, he'll just be able to go in and out and one-shot people that much easier. They picked the Galio into the Aurora. They love their circle ults. They had 3 last time. They have 3 this time. Who are they picking for their support? It could be my Galio support. I play Galio support, not that bad. You're engage, you're peel, like most engage, but you struggle a bit more. And they picked the Nautilus. They should have an easier time locking someone down, but with the Jin speed, the Karma speed, Aurora slipperiness, I don't think locking someone down is quite what you want to do into our comp. I mean, if you can pull it off, fine, but if we're 3 screens away from when you press the buttons on us, also a chance of happening. And that Renekton actually does mean it's the Zac jungle. We'll see the same top matchup we saw last time. We did talk a bit about how we'd like to see him play it slightly differently. And so we may be able to see that implemented in this game too.
Alrighty.
What I've noticed is they love their circle ults. They had 3 last time, Jarvan, Orianna, Gnar. This time they have Gnar, Wukong, Galio.
I'm liking this. I think we cooked.
I think our team has so much movement speed that the Nautilus isn't going to do all that much.
Yeah. I think that we have so much versatility. It's hard to ban us to the point of being uncomfortable.
Yep.
You know.
Now, if it was Fearless Draft, we may get on to some of those uncomfortable picks, but it's not.
I can't wrap my head around first picking our ADC. First picking their ADC when they have first pick. I just don't. It seems like their ADC's got quite a bit of flexibility. Leaving the Zac open, leaving Aurora. I mean, just interesting.
Also, they seem to have. I think they sort of want to dictate the tempo on what ADC we're playing because they do play similar ADCs to ours. And so by first picking it, they say, hey, we want the Caitlyn this game. We cannot pick the Caitlyn on 1-2. Or, oh, we want the Jin this game. We can't pick the Jin on 1-2.
Mm. I just don't think. Is that an issue?
I don't think so.
I think it's another scaling game. I think that we're shooting for another revive Otacon. Low number of kills early. I mean, probably the most action we're gonna see is between jungle skirmishes and top, which is just gonna be a giant poke fest.
I wonder if the ADC has fast enough hands to trap on Nautilus Hook. Because I think if you trap the moment he throws out the hook, the trap will be activated by the time his route is finished.
I doubt that. That's gonna take some crazy synergy. I mean,
Mhm.
possible, and maybe they practiced it, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Andy, did you hack your own account?
Maybe.
I see.
No, it was Brecken. He's on the computer I played on
Oh.
so long ago. By that I mean like 3-4 weeks ago.
You didn't log out, huh?
Nope. Out of all the things I logged out of, I forgot to log out of that.
Funny story. The first time I ever logged into a computer in this lab, I didn't know that there was such a high pressure on. Be sure you log out before you leave. Blah blah blah. Maybe it was Cody himself. Maybe it was my own coach who goes in behind me, changes all my profile pictures, changes my status to be sure to log out or something. Changed my like profile picture to I didn't log out. Yeah, day one got taught that lesson. And then the second time I ever like was in this lab or something, I walked away to go get a drink or something.
And someone's like, oh, he forgot to log out.
Yes, I mean essentially. Nathan came in after I went to go get a drink or something, and he changes all my icons to Yumi and my status to like special support main or something like that. You will never catch me on Yumi unless I just got unlucky in a crazy ARAM with no rerolls.
Your team would also have to hijack
I still
you.
hold that grudge against him. One day I'll get him back. One day. So yeah. Crazy weather we've been having.
I think. No.
What are you doing? The game's starting.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to adjust that.
It's fine.
Oh.
Didn't get the chance.
Teamwork is better this time. Yeah. Oh, they're both teams being in for bush control.
Oh, they're 5-manning. They're
As
looking
long
for
as
a really cheesy play here.
if we get that quick ward and back out, we may be able to survive. But we'd also need to dodge the Nautilus hook. Get the quick ward. Yep. Get the quick ward.
Oh,
we see all of them.
Feels bad.
Now nothing's gonna happen. Nothing
That's
should.
That's a free ward on that. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Send.
Miguel!
Oh. Just fair enough. I mean, well played. What can you say? Man.
At least he didn't burn his flash or barrier.
Yeah, I mean, he's experienced in the bot lane to that point. But it's whatever. It's a kill split amongst 5 people. Yeah, literally 5 people. They all
Oh
these
no,
assists. And
Nar
the
got
experience.
boots.
I mean, that is pretty.
It
that's,
is big,
That's really,
ranged into melee.
yeah, that's really annoying. But I mean, they split the experience. Like I was saying last game, the experience was just split amongst 5 people, and it doesn't give them that crazy of a level advantage early, because experience scales way harder than gold in the early game.
This Nautilus walking up without the Caitlyn.
Nothing's gonna happen down there right now. Nautilus's flash is almost, or next flash is up, but we saw that their jungler's starting on their blue, so I mean they can plan for around that 3:30 minute or 3:30 mark to have Wukong bot lane. They need to adjust accordingly to make sure that this disruption in the bot lane doesn't expand into a bigger lead for them.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan's doing exactly what he did last game. He's sacrificing that health to get a CS lead, but this time it seems like he's sacrificing quite a bit more health. He needs to avoid trading with this Gnar while he's in Mega Gnar form. He's not really going to deal any damage whatsoever, and it's just giving Gnar more grass procs. The thing to keep in mind is down in the bot lane, they need to be wary. We're coming up on 3 minutes. That Wukong is going to be hovering bot side. They're pushed in. They need to let this Caitlyn and Nautilus come back to them. Brecken struggling with some mana right now. Wave's not in a really great spot for that to be a Crane. He does have a CS lead though. Slightly justified.
The Conqueror stacks on that skin makes me think he's gonna W. The Renekton.
Oh. He did go Conqueror. Didn't he have PTA last match?
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure he thinks it just didn't provide enough value. Ooh, some nasty poke, but we gotta step back before the Wukong's here. Ali with the nasty shield. Miguel used the flash he saved.
Oh yeah, Jesse's on Zac, that's right. I just love seeing Jesse on Zac because it's just you get to watch this champion go.
Oh, Nathan. Not dead, but he's gonna have to use the TP.
I mean, I think that's honestly fine just because, oh no, they're even in CS.
Oh.
Yeah, that does not feel good. I don't think he gets that. Yeah, no. He spaced a little incorrectly, so he doesn't get that demolish proc off on that tower with enough tempo to safely recall. He has to recall instantly there after he takes that tower shot.
And both top laners opting to save their TP. Nope. Mar walks a bit and then he's like, nope, I'm TPing. Oh, Ali gets hit by a Nautilus hook.
With the
She goes down to the Ignite and one last auto from the Caitlyn.
They chain that CC together so well. I mean, it feels bad there. I think that
Forcing
bot
out
lane
the
is
Gnar
definitely
flash.
stronger earlier. They need to just focus on dying as little as possible so they can't snowball that lead into objectives.
Yep. Nathan actually will have a play when he ticks over to level 6 because he made the Gnar burn the flash. Oh,
Yeah.
Galio doesn't get interrupted by Jesse but still gets pulled back in, but he just has so much magic resist that nothing can happen. What Nathan's got to do, he just got...
Oh, but look at that CS gap. I mean, Brecken's
Yep.
already double his CS. Give it time, Brecken will get that void staff. You can't sweat that. Nathan, I was telling him beforehand, he
The
needs to be
buffer.
careful of that wave management. This Gnar is going to use his abilities on that wave.
Yep.
Yeah, Zac needs to go for this dragon here. There's Nothing to be done top. Bot lane's missing. Yeah.
Yep, we saw this game 1
I mean, this is a
But
beautiful wave
for
coming,
the second grubs.
coming back to Argonacton here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where saving TP came in handy for Nathan.
Yep.
Otherwise, he was missing a really big wave there. Looks like we have full prio on this dragon here. Wukong's all the way back in the base. There's nothing really to contest.
Mm-hmm. Also, generally, in the more coordinated scene, whenever one team gets grubs, the other team gets dragon. It's just a handshake. Seeing Ocean Soul would be very fun for our team.
True.
So
Ali's
would
mom,
Chemtech.
true.
It's not
Well-
so important who gets first kill.
I mean,
It's
for like
Who's
last laugh
last.
things, yeah. You know.
not if you're playing versus the Bouse.
We got the
Jesse
Wukong there.
here with the gank, Wukong with the counter gank. Wukong's level 6 and Galio's coming down.
They're gonna get Jesse's passive out.
Nautilus with the flash onto Miguel. Caitlyn flash. They did use a lot of sums. We do.
It's
go
unfortunate that
down.
Wukong's there.
Yep.
I told them in between games, don't go 0-4 again at the beginning. I told them, because I didn't want another thriller, but they're gonna have to pull it out, like pull it off again, you know.
Reach
Again,
into
we
their back
outscale.
pocket. Say, oh, this is the
Mm.
win we were looking for.
Yeah. It's all good. I think it's fine.
Mm-hmm. With this wave coming in,
I mean, we're gonna see a good roam. I mean, Brecken's up so much CS.
yep.
It's just miserable for this Galio. He left
Mhm.
once, and that CS gap just increases exponentially.
Yeah, that's one of the hard things when playing a Galio. Sure, you'll have ults to save your team, but it's like a Shen. You also lose a lot while you're away.
I love seeing Shens in my matches. Free win.
Especially if you're on a split pusher.
I don't know what that is. You'd never see me playing a split pusher.
Mundo. Nathan.
Careful of
not
that passive,
looking too
Nathan.
Good.
No, he's got his R. He wouldn't be stepping up like
Yeah.
that if he didn't have his R. And I think this Gnar is aware of that. Fumbling my words.
If you want to say Nar, you could just say Nar, because that's the name of it.
Makes sense. Got Grubs up in 30. We need to start thinking about our timers. Yeah, Nathan's taking a good recall right now. Getting the absolute most gold he can before these come up. I think
Mhm.
Jesse's probably echoing to the team right now saying, I want these Grubs. Or I want to play for them. Knowing Jesse. or
Ollie
at least one of
would
them.
need to come up.
Yeah.
She needs to be there for that wave so she can
Yeah,
get level
they're pinging,
6.
They're pinging that they see
Well,
Ali
no.
bot lane right now, so they have that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just giving them up. What do?
Yep, looks like we're trading the 4th, 5th, and 6th scrub for a dive bot.
Yes.
Galio won't have the time to get there because he's going to be watching the wave, but Caitlyn knows something's up.
How does she have vision there? There's no.
They had seen us rotating down bot, and then she had a trap in the bush.
Ah, the trap.
We do get 2 plates in the jungle camp in exchange. And Nar misses his ult.
Yeah, Nathan was pretty traumatized by how that last game that Nar caught a pretty nasty R angle on him under the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Think he's a little more wary of that space. Brecken, even with that CS lead, is just struggling because Aurora, honestly, I played her when she first came out. Played her all the time.
Oh,
And
Jesse.
oh, here we go.
Misses
A
the
bit of an
E.
engage. This Caitlyn's damage is starting to
Steps
show
on the
early.
trap, and this Nar got to be careful because Nathan
He's
has
getting
ult.
his fury up. Is what he's doing. Nathan needs to wait out the next R in the second. Oh, here we go. He flashes, trying to use the bounce off of his R to get back to the
times
tower.
out right as he flashes.
Yes, something that they modified about Aurora relatively recently, was that her R's duration was shortened quite a bit. He flashed to try and get to the edge so he could bounce to the other side, but the second he did that is when his R also ran out. So
They reverted it from when they lengthened it.
Hmm?
Because whenever they made it so where it no longer traps people and instead slows them, they lengthened it. Doesn't think he needs to pop R, but the W passive just pops him. Jesse.
That tower is doing no damage. Does he have steel caps? No, he's got no armor. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't think he was quite in the tower range.
Jesse gonna lose his passive right now?
Nope. Backs off. Nathan's TPing back in. Brecken was looking for a rotate bot, but gets caught out on the ward.
It's a good thing he swaps out for an early sweeper. Because, he could potentially waste a lot of time roaming bot whenever they have vision on him.
Oh, the Galio just gets a short trade, but
Why does he do so much damage? Oh, he's already got Crypt Bloom. Oh, wait. Hollow Radiance.
Hollow Radiance. I'm like, I don't think
I
that's...
always do that.
Those trades are beneficial for Galio because of his passive, because of his W shield. Blocks a lot of the magic damage coming his way, while the damage he deals sticks.
Things feel pretty bad right now, but I still think that we're a hard scaling team, so.
I mean,
What I'm honestly glad about is I haven't seen much out of this Wukong so far. He's got 2 kills, but I mean, I haven't seen him make a ton of plays. So he's not really funneled with all the kills. I think that's pretty safe. We see the Nar miss his R again. And it looks like we have a pause.
I think it's... Ali had medication she needed to take.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, it shouldn't take long. ECU sitting at a 6 kill and 1.5k gold deficit. 3, 6, 18, 1,800 gold. Yeah, that about lines up with about the kills. Pretty even in CS everywhere except mid lane. But, I mean, mid laner's playing a tank. So, this CS difference I don't think will really show until a later on point where... Actually, I mean, I don't even know if it will show. Brecken's got the tier 2 boots lead on him. We're already again. And, but that Galio's got 4 assists just from the roams and everything. So it's pretty easy for him to...
This happened last time it paused. It's
Oh.
just a spectator thing.
Are you sure?
I think so. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Last time for me it was more nerve-wracking because I was doing it from home and I'm like, uh-oh. First time I seen this. Looks like we're going for a play bot. Jesse gets a great ult, followed by a
The Galio
Breckenor.
flashes the fourth shot of the R, but Zach might be able to catch up.
He's gonna
He
wait
smites.
till he... Oh, the slow from the smite leads into the Jin W, and Jesse picks up the kill.
We gotta
Wukong going
try
in
and
now.
preserve this. Minimize
Jesse
the damage.
has passive, so he should be able to get away with
Brecken
his
goes
E.
down.
Nar did TP in, so...
Jesse flashes the root, but the Nautilus still has his hook, so Jesse's also gonna fall there.
Mm-hmm.
That 1.5k gold deficit expands to about 3.4.
He's
Looks
relatively
like we lost
safe
our top
here.
lane, top tier 1 as well.
Unless it's a fake tower. But Nathan's here. Nautilus should be dead. His Q got interrupted. And the kill goes over to Nathan.
It's good, still good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not the greatest. They still get our tier 1 mid at that cost, but I think that kind of allows us to farm a little bit easier. We each have one dragon, so it's not going to be a 25-minute soul or anything. I think that, by all means, is still perfectly fine. They are going to tier the... Actually, it looks like they already had the feats of strength with the first tower, so...
Mm-hmm.
Not too much of a difference being made right now. I think with their comp, I mean, unless this Caitlyn just takes off and carries the rest of the game, they were really looking to snowball earlier. So as long as our team stays on top of CSing, farming up, getting their items complete as soon as possible, and taking smart fights, I think we're good.
Also, us taking the first dragon delays soul so we can scale and choose which dragon we want to fight.
Well, that's what I meant by we're not going to have a 25-minute soul.
Yeah.
That slows. Horrendous.
Oh, he gets caught by the E but not stunned by it. They just trade R's and both sides disengage. This time it is the Hex Textile. So we do have the gates allowing us to move around the map faster. Ooh. Just the
Nathan
W
having
passive.
no R. Nathan having no R there kind of makes that even more risky, because I just don't think with the items that he has right now, just Cleaver, he's going to have that damage to burst him down. Once his cooldowns are out, there's not much that Renekton has to offer.
Gots to wait till the CC's out, which is now, and he should be able to get away, but the Caitlyn trap just to follow the Ignite, and there goes Jesse.
It's interesting he gets caught there. They get the Galio R out. There's not much to happen. Important cooldown to keep in mind. For being down 2 kills, both Brecken and Miguel are keeping up there with CS. That means they're pretty close in experience. Actually, our ADC has a level advantage on theirs. He spent a bit more time around those minions, farming that experience in gold. So it's not as bad as it might seem.
Ban the guy.
I don't even know what that is. Is it torta? Sarcastic. Debtor. Debtor. Not torta. Something totally different.
Oh, Brecken's actually gets the edge of his ult this time and escapes before Galio can.
See, that was the game plan earlier whenever you tried to flash into the side of it. Was use the R, bounce to the other side, and dip.
Yep. It is going to be the GA Otacon again. They're gonna burn this, but I think if they burn it, they get nothing out of it.
Yeah, that is.
Because
a
there's
little vibe.
no objectives coming up for them to play for. Jesse
I mean,
does have his passive, but he's forced to burn his ult.
the thing about Otacon is that it burns and destroys your shreds,
Your
resistances.
resistances.
So right now they are walking marshmallows to an extent. We get a big R, GNR coming out. Jesse is engaged. He's still got the passive up.
He's in passive, so he can't smite.
We need to clean this up. Somebody's got to clean this up. We're focusing the Gnar. Oh.
Gnar gets a good TP flank. He made sure he got Mega Gnar beforehand, and I think they might just wipe us. Can we get the kill on the Nautilus before we go down?
He does get the GA out.
Fourth
Brecken
shot.
makes it. Brecken should be pretty safe here, I think.
Yeah.
This Gnar is risking quite a bit chasing. Oh well, maybe he's just the level advantage is too much.
Also, the move speed from his W passive along with Trinity Force.
Hi.
Hey,
You know how to ban this person?
Oh. Destiny
oh wait, no,
got
Destiny
him.
already got him. What's up?
yeah, you're good.
Yeah, the
Take
match
over.
score.
Oh, it's not.
That.
Hopefully that should fix it.
What are you fixing?
The
Those are
score's here.
updating.
Oh, okay, cool. Uh oh. What did I
And
just
I know
unplug?
Cody put in the scores.
No idea what that was. Hmm.
It might not work today.
We may be able to turn this.
Oh yeah.
It might just be because of
Nautilusar.
Yeah.
Wukong's here though.
So W's gonna come out. They get
The
Zest.
shielding and healing from the Zac is nuts. We do get the Galio TP. Can we get something off the back of it? A lot of them are low. Galio teleports in, taunts nobody. Looks like
I think
Nathan
this
may
is
be
just
able to
gonna
get a
secure that
TP.
next drag. Nathan TPing to salvage here is not the move. He needs to be making plays to catch up in gold. If
There
that's the
we
case,
are.
all of them need to be getting as much gold as possible to try and cherry pick a fight that might turn the tides of this
Mhm.
game.
Both ADCs are at 2 items. Looks like Brecken's actually up an item on the Galio, which is nice to see.
Yeah, but the thing is, what can we do with it? Everywhere else is pretty far ahead.
Mhm.
So, that's why I'm saying we gotta cherry pick this next fight. You know,
Yep.
try to get one of the squishier players out alone. Granted, this Nautilus has been hugging the side of this Caitlyn quite often. If she's not, walking from base like right now.
Yep. I do think maybe we need to swap up the lane assignments. I think Brecken matching the Gnar might go a bit better. Ooh,
I'm sure
this
they have
Gnar
their
taking a
reasoning.
heavy trade, but the Cardinals are there to support him before ECU. He has to flash, Gnar misses the Q, but he goes down to an auto anyways.
think it was an auto. I think it was probably minion damage.
Maybe. Oh. Nautilus's Q hitbox is bigger on champions than it is on walls.
Now this just feels bad right now for ECU because it's difficult for Jesse because how is he supposed to farm? Is he supposed to get his minions? How is he supposed to get gold? You know, they're constantly in his jungle. They got wards on every single camp. This is one where you from this position all you can do is sit here and hope that they make some sort of big blunder.
He did complete his spirit visage though, so now he will be a lot more tanky.
True.
Looks like we.
The thing is, he's 2 levels down to the mid, 3 levels down to the top laner.
That's why I wanted to swap lane assignments.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, he gets cancelled by the Galio. And the Galio is just too tanky for us to burst before his team comes.
Yeah, when you have this, I don't know how to word it. It just feels bad. That's all you can really say about this situation.
Mm-hmm. Nar with the start item complete. Caitlyn probably could have had a third item, but it looks like she was split between pen and rapid fire. Nathan getting caught out here.
Yeah. Maybe. No.
The R isn't enough to get away.
Paying for these waves. The thing about being behind and everything is, and losing your towers earlier, is you're losing a big chunk of your vision and your safety. So whenever you, like, we just have this tier 2, this one tier 2 tower that is worth more than any other camp on the map right now. You know, extending past that first entry to the jungle and that second bush is really risky. Kind of got to draw a triangle around your towers and know that, like, this is my safe zone to walk out of or walk in, and never to pass it unless you're, like, got 2 or 3 of your allies around you.
Mm-hmm. This next dragon coming up will be Soul. We're probably going to be looking to fight it. Brick and
I don't know that they do fight this.
does not have Void Staff. We're down an item on quite a few people. So I'm with Coda. I think we may just we may try and be like, hey, y'all send 4 or 5 people to the dragon, we get something done mid. Deal? But with the Baron buff and this Nar coming on the flank, Miguel does get caught out. He's getting burst down and he just goes down. This Nar running at Jesse, but there's not much he can do.
Yeah, that pick makes it pretty impossible to, especially now, to do anything with the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And what's worse, moreover now, is that, like, they don't even need to go help the Wukong with the dragon.
Yep.
We've been neglecting the tab key for a hot minute, so sorry about that, Connor. Got a Flame Horizon in the mid lane. It's kind of something to
Yeah,
be proud
100
of.
CS up. Now with this Void Staff, he'll probably start doing a lot more damage.
I don't know. That's hard to say. Snar's going Wits in. Galio's got Hollow Radiance. Nautilus has quite a bit of MR as well. I haven't played Aurora in a while. I just don't know if that Leandry's is all that great.
Well, they do
but I
have
don't really know
quite a
who
few
else is-
tankier targets.
Yeah, but they're very easily stacking MR. You know, it's kind of like I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, this Gnar may be getting caught out. Unfortunately, Brecken misses his Q.
He's so
Jesse's
fast.
following. He goes Mega, flashes over the wall, and Sterix saves him. And Brecken gets sent the wrong way by his ult again.
Reckon choosing to TP here mid, trying to protect this mid tower and give us a bit more time to scale. They did lose their Baron buff. Wow, they lost their Baron buff.
Oh,
But
Jesse
with a
coming
big
in. He
engage.
doesn't have
Do
R
they have
from
the
the fight
damage to
earlier.
actually win this fight though? Caitlyn's made it safely away to the back line. And she's gonna, looks like she's gonna be able to pick off one by one
Nope, looked
the
like
rest of ECU.
didn't have enough DPS.
Yeah.
We get one
That's-
shutdown, but it's too little too late.
It's
Looks
getting
like
silly,
our
but that's
Nexus
alright.
is gonna fall before we have the chance to get back up.
Well played by USCDH,
US
University.
US
Man, I don't know.
CSUDH.
We're gonna go pep
CSUDH.
talk, playing out the next game because that game does not exist. Be right back.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna go plan out the next game. We're maybe gonna see if we can fix a thing or two on OBS and see you soon. it may take a tad bit longer. We had to remake the lobby due to connection issues with Riot's client. So hold tight, please. Looks like we are getting into the draft. We may actually switch up our bans and try and take the Swain rather than banning it. And it looks like we decided against that. We shall ban the Swain every game this series. They banned the Syndra because we could first pick it. We banned the Xayah because we like to make their bot lane's life harder. And then we're either going to ban the Karma or the Ivern. Actually, I think it's up to them to ban it. Because then, like, if they don't ban the Ivern, we instantly pick it. They banned the Nunu, they want to keep Jesse off of that. We banned the Galio because Galio is just one of those champs in the mid lane where it's hard to notice the skill difference, which is what happened the last match. So we want to make sure that doesn't happen again. Brecken can be more impactful, get solo kills, get himself ahead so he can get the team ahead. Now it's up to them. Do they ban the Karma or the Ivern? Let the Ivern through. They banned the Caitlyn. They're actually scared of us, but we are just going to insta-lock that Ivern. We're happy to see that. He got buffed. His Q now roots more early on, and it roots the same amount later. But yeah, it's a good day to see that. I wonder if they picked their jungle here. They picked their ADC. They always, well, that could be just on mid, but like they always seem to prioritize their ADC first. Which, I wonder if we can pick ourselves into a good matchup here. Let's see. That's weird. They picked Jarvan the Fourth for their jungle. Tristana Jarvan. Especially because we have the Ivern, I'd like to see a tankier pick. Or maybe they don't need to be tanky because we have the Ivern. We get the Urgot, so on the tankier side we pick them early so they can't ban them. And also because we won't get last pick. So... we pick up the Aurora for Brecken. Hopefully they can't have anything like the Galio to basically nullify what he's doing. Because that would be annoying. They picked the Gnar again. I wonder how this will go. Urgot is Nathan's main. And it looked like they were afraid of playing versus it the first game and the last game. Yep, Urgot ban. Urgot ban. But now that we're blue side and we don't have last pick, we pick it earlier and they maybe get caught off guard by that. Let's see what they will ban here. Probably, yep, support. I'd like to see them pick mid and save last pick for support. CSUDH. Again, we like banning their support. They banned the Lulu. We're gonna ban the Milio. They're probably gonna ban another support. I mean, I personally don't think Lulu fits in too well with our team. So that ban's kind of, whatever. You do you. And they do actually ban the Jhin. We banned the Nautilus. Just gave them too much playmaking potential last game. They have 2 circle ults again. Are they going to pick a third? Or are they going to abandon their roots and go elsewhere? They picked the Ahri. So now it's up to the support to pick a circle ult if CSUDH wants to keep the triple circles alive. It doesn't really matter, but we get support in ADC. It's best to use all the pick time we have so we can start thinking of our next pick. So even if it does take us a while to pick the support or ADC, the other one should follow shortly. We do pick the Jinx, which will be nice with the Urgot's Black Cleaver, shredding their armor, making it super easy for the Jinx to do damage. And we want to see an Enchanter, so maybe the Lulu ban here wasn't that far-fetched. Jinx Braum? Is that a thing? Jinx Rakan, nice. Rakan will have big shields from the Ivern, making him a lot tankier. which makes his engages a lot safer. It'll be nice for him to be able to charm up the Ari, the Gnar, the Jarvan, anyone who tries going in. Looks like we are seeing a Maokai. I'm not necessarily sure you want to go that versus Rakan. I think if Rakan whoever W's first loses in this support matchup, but I also feel like Rakan can just hijack this Maokai, say, you're coming with me halfway across the screen and out of there. This game we definitely scale. Ivern Shield's late game are nasty. They don't really have anyone who wants to go Serpents. Urgot's our front line. He'll make it harder for the Gnar driving Maokai to engage. Ari will have to get past him in the shields. Ari will also have to find her way around the Rakan to be able to land crucial abilities on the Jinx. But also, Rakan's E will generally dash in front of the champion who he's dashing to, making it that much harder for Ari to get stuff done. When Coda comes in, we can see what he has to say about it, what his thoughts were. Yeah. So at the end of this series, we are gonna... Never mind. We'll see it when it happens. It'll be at the end of the series, though, so... Stay tuned. And, I think we're gonna be readying for the game. AFK. Party owner. NECC match 3. What would be cool is if, like, NECC actually hosted these matches. They had a spectator and they invited us all. And then they streamed them. But that would be hard because they have like a lot of different divisions playing. And so... not something that seems super feasible. Anyways... That's not cool. I click refresh and it does that cool thing, but nothing for ECU score. Huh. Looks like all our players are back, yet we aren't readying up yet. Gnar and Urgot should have the same attack range. Nope, Gnar has longer. Urgot's is 325. Looks like now we're ready game. Should be getting into draft soon, then we'll wait 3 minutes and then we'll actually get into the match. Yo, what's up?
Alrighty then.
You want to come talk to them about the draft?
Huh? Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did. Big thing. Just forgetting that last game. Moving on. It's 0-0.
Mm-hmm. It's just like the best of threes, the kind of matches we've played all throughout the season.
Yeah. My eyes are burning from watching this guy lock in range top 3 times in a row. But now we got our own range top. So anybody who plays Urgot and says that he's not range top, you're a liar. Anyways.
Hey, but didn't they change
check
Lilia
his
and
conquer.
Rakan?
Check his conquer. I don't care. Check his conquer. How does it stack? Does it stack
No.
like a melee?
No, but here's the thing with Lilia and Rakan, I think recently they actually buffed them by changing them to count as melee, even though they have 325 attack range.
That's Lily on Rakan. I don't care. I'm a top laner. They're not in my lane unless they're. I mean, if they come to my lane, they don't do well. But like, Urgot on the other hand, the players of this champion, they just love to deny it.
I think what's really nice is the Urgot loves building Black Cleaver, and that'll be a great item for our Jinx to utilize. The effects of Black Cleaver.
True. They need to play their team fights like smart. This is gonna be rough. In certain areas, definitely like the early game. We want to see the CS leads again, but we need to have less deaths. So the CS leads are great, but we don't need to die for a CS lead.
Mm-hmm. What I'd like to see later in the game is Ali on the Rakan absolutely hijack the Maokai. He W's her, she uses both of her E's, W's. He's 2 screens away, and then he's just dead.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I entirely zoned out like 3 words into that. I'm sure
Rakan
what you
has
said.
a lot of dash. Get far away with Maokai.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of disengage. You gotta think. Nar has his jump. Jarvan has his QE or EQ. Ari's got her R up every 20 seconds, by the way. Tristana W, and they got a Maokai to peel for them relentlessly. They need to play around these CC timers. Obviously. I'm just a plat commentator, though. You know, I really don't know much.
I'm also the plat commentator.
I play Set, I play Mundo, and I go hit tower.
I play Trundle Trendemir and go hit tower.
Yeah, but there's all sorts of cheese built into their kits. I do not respect players of them. But anyways, people don't respect my champs either. Get used to it. You're a top laner.
It's
Team
funny.
fights are out of our scope of practice. We're more they'll either win it or they won't. You know, either way, I'm getting this tower.
Mm-hmm. And if I am there on Trundle, I'll just press R and run away.
No, I mean as Mundo, you know, if you've already gotten that tier 2, you go to the dragon, you just bonk, 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 triple kill, and then you're taking the nexus. I don't know. It's pretty easy gameplay.
The most annoying thing to see as split pushers is when your teams don't play the fight slow around objectives. It's like, ooh, there's a fight. They go in immediately.
Quadra
The fight's
kill.
over in 30 seconds,
They get the
and you get
objective.
nothing done.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
They better be locked in. They know I'm watching them, but not really watching them. But like my spirit's watching their spirits, and like with a like leering eye. They can feel my eyes, my spiritual eyes, like over their shoulders.
Not creepy at all.
It's supportive. It's a supportive glare.
Urgot the Clogfather.
It'll do. What is that? What is this strange mark here?
Oh, that's for chat.
Ew. Gross.
There we go, it's gone. Want to put on the objective timers and... I think that's another mountain dragon first. They're pinging the Ivern.
Pretty easy to tell. It's Ocean
Oh.
Dragon first because you can tell this little symbol here.
Yeah.
See what's going on here. It looks like they're just looking for cheese left and right. I don't know why top lane's ever the move here, but Jesse, you better be
Jesse.
paying attention.
Yep. They're gonna look to.
They do not need to be spotted. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean.
Bracken with an early mana flow ban proc. I ain't mad. Oh wait, that doesn't work. My F keys. Oops. Oh, that's just Fog of War?
Yep.
Whack.
I think like 1, 2. Yep, he did get the mana flow ban proc.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's pretty cheesing that early.
I mean,
Thank you.
they can't really invade an Ivern all that well.
I am not at it. Sorry. What'd you get in?
I didn't get anything.
There you go. Not a sponsorship. Let it be known. I am not Addison. I'm Coda.
Okay, Addison, I'll let you think that.
Still beats being called a range top laner. Beautiful trades going on mid lane. This Ari
Doesn't respect the level 2. Oh, they get level 2 prio. The Tristana just.
It looks like Ali and Miguel were pretty well prepared for that. Oh, Miguel has been starved to CS though. What are they doing?
No, I think it's because the
Are they
big wave
moving to
was
get a
pushing
deep ward?
towards
They
them.
are. They are.
Which is weird because they knew
This
he was
Jarvan's
clearing
wasting
down.
his time. Jarvan looking to invade there. I'm not sure that was the best use of his time. The bot lane probably spotted that his camps were up bot lane and he was moving there. Might have been trying to get an early kill, but
Oh, I know what Jesse's doing. Because
Jesse's-
he's gonna take the blue because seeing Jarvan there by his blue
oh,
means
my
he
gosh.
knows that the Jarvan's just gonna be there too late. The blue's gone. What a
Jesse-
fun surprise this J4 is gonna have.
Oh boy. I would love to play against Jesse. I really would. Oh, this Jarvan might be a little tilted. Oh, Jesse gets the plant on him.
And he also secures his red buff because he has started the mark on it earlier. So,
Bot lane needs to ping that
Mhm.
that Maokai's missing right now. Jesse's already
Ooh.
here.
Brecken with the flash on by the Ari. Jesse, I don't think has the damage. He has the slows from the red buff.
Huh?
His Q should be coming up soon. He may have to use his flash,
Ari does have no flash.
but he decides against it. Brecken was just a tad bit overzealous there.
Yeah.
Jesse's gonna look to see when the Raptors are coming back up and start his recall.
ECU sees Jarvan on his gromp right now, so
Mhm.
that means that gives Jesse that green light to go take care of those Krugs on his side. If I was a jungler, I'd honestly be miserable to play against this guy. I just know that, like, at least when he's on Nunu or Ivern, I know that, like, 60% of the game, my camps are going to be missing. It's just fun.
Yep. Oh, you stayed bot side 30 seconds longer than you should have. Whoop, your top side's gone.
He lost one camp. I mean, it's still just, like,
Mm-hmm.
pestering.
Trading the
Uh-oh.
minions for potentially a kill. Brecken looks like he's going down. He times the stealth well, but forces out the flash, gets charmed up, and
I think it's
Ari
good.
gets the kill.
What else can you do with? I mean, he didn't burn his flash.
Mhm. And it looks like
I think,
Jesse.
yeah, they're. We need to have better vision on these bushes down here in the bot lane. We saw them do that cheesy early roam from bot lane to mid in game 1, but
Jesse's still in the other top side camps. Ari sees it, but
Brecken also has a vision score of 0. Oh, with 2 wards up, it looks like. I don't know. He needs to get some wards down too. He's too focused on harassing.
I think what'll happen is Jesse.
Does look like Nathan's having a lot easier time into this Gnar with Urgot. And in regards to health, he's not necessarily CS, like, gapping him in a sense of CS, but we see the RER come out.
Brecken
And
with
Brecken's
his
gonna
R
get
to
out.
disengage.
Interesting. Don't overextend though.
Yep.
Needs to be wary of those plants. He does have the Ivan there to give him a lot of shielding.
Jesse should be getting level 6 here soon, if not from the mid wave. If they take one singular grub, he should tick over.
I don't know. Tristan is there. They need to be aware of
Yep.
this. This is really.
But
Yeah.
if Nathan gets a good ult, flashes away, hijacks the Maokai.
Okay, Ali's there.
Oh, he lands the ult on Tristana. Jesse's in a bit too far. He's disengaging. Brecken trying to get the damage, but we go too far. Let's see what Miguel can get on bot side. Tristana didn't get any kills, so that's
He
a
does
positive. I
He gets
think
at least
he'll
a
get
single
2.
solo play.
He'll get 2 solo plates, I think.
He
Come
does
on,
have level
Winions.
6 advantage. Brecken's low on mana here, but he's got a health advantage. I don't know. He needs to get this wave in.
He did get the other plate.
Secures the cannon, +1. Is sorry. Very trigger happy with her charm.
Jesse now has level 6, so I think they should win any fight surrounding these grubs.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta think top lane has our advantage. Our vision advantage too. Daisy's almost dead as well.
Looks like Jarvan just says they can have grubs. I'm gonna full clear my way down. Maybe we can get prio for dragon.
Hey, Jesse got the grubs. Good. Sorry, I was checking
Yep.
our chat. Not a lot of. Man, how does this work? Oh, I'm messing up the camera trying to look at that. There we are.
Alright. Rod of Ages on Ari. I haven't seen that in a while.
Guess it's a scaling setup of some sort. So the CS scab doesn't necessarily mean as much if you get Rod and still catch up after
Yep.
10 minutes.
Jesse should know they're probably on his red, and he does check with the bush.
Nathan doing a
Nathan-
good job of dodging these abilities as well.
Yep.
Brecken's still running into a bit of mana problems. Aurora's abilities are heavy hitting, but they do have the.
They're also heavy
Pause.
hitting on the mana department.
Yeah. Okay, we're doing a lot better in CS than before. With that whole with
Whoop.
Miguel getting those 2 solo plates and having some free time alone in the bot lane, he was able to catch up in CS while that Tristan and Maokai roamed mid. So
Brecken
kinda
did
mitigates-
misclick R though.
maybe
Just gotta watch the Maokai roams for the next minute and a half.
they need to have that bush constantly warded.
Yep, they are going
It
for
looks
a
like the
lane
Jarvan's,
gank.
yeah. Jarvan's looking for something cheesy here.
Oh, Maokai did tick over the 6. We need to back up further. But looks like we
Looks like
take
they're
the
just
wave, we
wasting their time.
recall.
Wonderful.
Jarvan gets nothing out of it. Amazing for ECU.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Jesse with the
Allie?
Dark Steel. We get the Yonto Wild Arrows, which will be nice for Miguel to start stacking up.
It's a pretty cool recall. That's what I was sitting there admiring, but for some reason she... Why is she stopping her recall?
I think he
Are they
may
just
not
wanting to
have
play
much
for the-
to do. She may not have much to buy. This Nard doesn't have Mega. But the poke just convinces Nathan otherwise.
I don't know. No, this is I was warning Nathan about this. Just let that wave come back to you. Let that wave come back to you.
Mhm.
You will be fine.
Especially with Jesse and Brecken rotating up. They do got to be careful because this Nard is about to
no vision.
get Mega, but no, we want to see the play top.
It's fine if it amounts to
He just
anything. That
pops
camera will
out.
swap.
They get the dragon.
I would have let that wave push back. You got a free push in.
Jarvan could look for a gank, especially because we don't have the Tribush warded. But we know he's bot side, so we shouldn't be walking up far enough for anything to get done.
Yeah, this Jarvan's setting up seemingly fresh back. So, Allie's still got nothing but boots and a cloth armor. Now, I do see something interesting. It looks like mid lane's like, oh no, oh wait, we got something breaking out. Allie with a beautiful dash over to
hijacking
the
the
tower.
Maokai. The Maokai's
Oh,
dead due to the
beautiful.
Jarvanar.
Beautiful.
Jarvanar
Well played
actually,
by Allie with that dash. The R comes in from Allie. Both
Oh.
of them get charmed from Jarvan dashing in. Aurora's gonna snag it. Oh wait, no, that was Allie secured the kill, but Brecken's R landed that.
Oh.
Landed another kill. It's okay that Jarvan gets that kill because also our ADC got a kill. And honestly, I'd much rather our ADC get a kill and their jungler get a kill rather than their jungler or their ADC get a kill and our jungler get a kill. Because
This here is what I was talking about with Allie. Watch what she does as soon as the Maokai W's her. She just brings him into the tower because she has so many dashes.
and he wastes his R there too.
Yep, and Jarvanar actually
That
just
catches back
trolled
up.
him. Looks like there is a kill top.
Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Oh, he gets the execute off.
Yep.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Down goes range top laner.
And we're all caught back up because of that kill top and the amazing play bot. We do get to secure the grubs.
From 0-4 to 4-4.
Yep, and now the
Now-
gold lead's even.
And this isn't to say any sort of insult, but their lowest ranked player is the one with all the kills and a shutdown. And this is a decent note to make because the second that Ari goes down, that's going to be 550 gold to whoever gets that. And it looks like it's going
Brecken
up
could
right now.
outplay this.
Yes,
He
could.
ease away.
Yes,
he
can.
gets the
He
heal
lives.
from his passive, and Ari flashes
Look at
in,
him.
misses
Oh
her
my
Q, and
God!
dies.
What
Talk
did I
about
just say?
shutdown.
The shutdown goes to our top player. That is the one thing you can't allow to happen whenever you are the person with the shutdown on the enemy team. You don't want the enemy team to get your win condition. That shut like their win con kills your win con. That means their win con is twice as strong as yours now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Don't-
that is a scaling champ. Ari is a mid-game champ that you don't want to see popping off early because you know the mid-game just is going to be hard to like not just. I mean, she's just got so much influence over the game whenever she's got a lead. But Aurora, on the other hand, is scaling champ. The second she's got items, she's one-shotting, two-shotting everybody. So,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. I mean, I think I can't really say beautiful. I mean, Brecken avoided dying well. That was good. That was good. I don't know. The Ari flash in there is just reckless due to the fact that she had a shutdown on her. It was a decent sized shutdown, you know. ECU just got a bunch of kills, so it's not like it dropped in value either. So, yeah. Anyways, bit of excitement.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you scripted that.
What?
You talk about handing over the shutdown, and then they hand over the shutdown.
I don't know. It's just
Yep.
that's what you bank on as ECU whenever you like all their kills are sitting on one player, and that player happens to be their lowest game knowledge, and that's when those gaps show, is whenever you take a needlessly risky play like that.
Oh,
And now we see Brecken starting to shine. That chunk, just from that combo, that damage is only going to exponentially increase from here on out. Let's see that Dark Seal on Jesse. Jesse's got 3 stacks on it already.
Yep.
And important to note that Ari did just use her R again from that combo. From that combo.
Yep. If you're ever wondering if Ari ult is up, the answer is yes.
Yeah, the champ's cooldown on her R is like needlessly it's already a quarter of the way back.
Yeah, I think the thing is her ult ticks down while it's running. So it starts the internal timer from when she first dashes, sort of like an Aatrox Q.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got coming up? Looks like ECU's got 2 dragons as the scaling team. That's exactly.
No, we got 0. We're our blue side.
Oh, hey, ignore me. We would like to have 2 dragons, but I mean, can't complain.
I mean,
we got 6
we're
grubs.
fine with giving those dragons because that means we got to scale. Maokai is getting
Oh
caught
my
out.
gosh,
He has
look
no
at
one
this
to
beautiful-
W to. He's just dead.
Ally goes
does
down.
go down in exchange, but
Decent small
I'd
one
say
for
that's
one
pretty
trade,
worth.
but we're also getting the mid tower. Now, in a perfect world for ECU, this Tristana jumps in. Oh my gosh. Or better yet, jungler.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll take
and
it.
now we get the dragon for free.
I mean, Dragon, Rift Herald, there's really, I think both are pretty in the air. This Tristana is low health. This Ari, sitting on R, she doesn't have TP, half mana.
Like we said, if you're wondering if Ari ult is up, the answer is yes. It's already back up from the play that was made bot.
Yeah, but honestly, she went Rod of Ages, so it's not like she's got much of damage built. It's not like she rushed Malignance, you know? Malignance, Leandry's, oh wait, looks like she is going it now. But anyways,
Yeah, that's Leandry's. Looks like we're getting both.
like I said, I mean, Jarvan had a 25-second cooldown, but I just think it's a little too late.
Yep.
You know, all 5 of ours are there. Nar's backing right now. Nar does have TP. That's
We
important
do
to note.
also have to be careful as we only have 2 ults compared to 4 on their
I
side.
think we just have the tempo on it.
yeah.
Just a little bit more.
We get the
beautiful.
smite. We may just have to
I mean,
have no one pick up the eye, but that's
that is
in a way a
perfectly fine.
positive because
Oh wait, Brecken showing off that damage.
we get the.
We missed the
neutral.
R on the Urgot.
Oh, the buffer.
Oh, the flash under the
The
tower again
Maokai?
to drag the Maokai down.
The
Maokai's gonna go
Maokai?
down first. The Jigsaw is huge! Oh my gosh, it's beautiful! Aurora R into the Jigsaw! Oh, just mad damage everywhere. We love it. We love it.
There was too much happening in too little space for me
The
to
first
follow
taste of
too
the
well.
game goes into ECU at 18 minutes. Urgot's gonna claim this solo tower. ECU's gonna get the top tower.
This is the power of the grubs.
This is looking good. Looking good. Oh, let's
Oh.
rewind to that. Rewind to that Jinx art. Just look at how low it gets them all. Between the Aurora R caging them all in, grouping them all up into one big
But
clump.
also the Jarvan R kind of worked against them. It clumped a lot of.
Oh yeah, no. There's flash with the Maokai underneath the tower again. Ali's quick thinking. Watch
Now
right
3
here.
people are in there. He
Jinx R,
ults.
boom, Aurora R, cages them all, and Ali's in there charming them. They can't even escape even if they wanted to.
Yep.
Beautiful. Get us back up to current times.
And we're all caught up. Nothing happened. I wouldn't expect anything to happen. We do got Otacon spawning.
That
I
jumps
wonder if it's
ECU's
gonna
lead
be.
up to a massive 5.4k gold.
I wonder.
Still not Addison.
Whoop. It looks like it's the GA Otacon again. I wouldn't expect to see it anything different in the finals because you want to play a lot safer, scale a lot slower. And this Ari, oh, Brecken barely misses the Q.
But even that damage with
That was
the
just the E. Wasn't even electrocute.
I think it was auto because I thought I did see that electrocute go off.
Looks like we're just shredding the Otacon.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the enemy team, what do you do in this situation?
Invade the bot side jungle and get mid tier 1.
That's honestly I mean, what better play could they have right now?
Mm-hmm.
They're slowing the tempo down of ECU as much as they possibly can.
Yep. And they didn't take a fight onto Brecken, which was good for them. We just got the Tiamat for wave clear because now we do have the Black Cleaver completed. Oh, that's a replay bug.
What happened?
The tower.
Oh.
There was one game we played earlier in the season where even in the game it looked like that. It was very jarring.
I see the
Maokai
Maokai
looking
are
for
coming
an
out,
engage,
but I don't know who's going to
but
follow up with
Jesse
this far
just
away.
has
These
enough
shields are
movement
just too
speed,
massive.
shields.
Jesse's got this dark seal that's just sitting at 10 stacks, so that just scales his shielding up so much more. Nobody really dies to that Maokai R just because of how much sustain. It doesn't last long enough to lock any of them down because they have such a massive lead.
And I think
Health, stats, whatever.
Brecken, I think we actually may look for seeds or something here on tower. Because we do have the GA Otacon, which means
Brecken's
go
gonna-
and die, they get nothing for it. We do have 4 people here at this bot
It was
tower,
a mind
but no
controlling
wave.
R. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, we have shields? Sign me up to take no damage. CSUDH still has 2 people top. We may be able to get mid tower, which we do. We may even be able to
Who's
push for
missing?
tier 3s. Nars
Okay.
missing. The Maokai goes in
Here
as
comes
Tristana goes
Maiden.
out. He's dead.
Jinx
Jinx
gets the
gets the
reset.
reset, she's gonna get it
demolish
on
that
tower. She gets the reset on tower. She's going
How
for the
far
inhib
can they
next.
take this push?
She goes for the inhib. They may rotate
If they
over
step
to
up
mid
even the
lane.
slightest, it is game over.
They have a wave mid.
Ever so slightly. Take the mid inhib, take everything. Wait for one of them to slip up. Here goes Jarvan.
Jarvan
I'm calling
comes
it right
in,
now.
but they still
GG's.
have GA Adacon. Somehow
Allie knocking
Miguel
everything
gets
up.
out.
Urgot gets the stun and the knockover. Oh, 2 of them go down. It's GG's. Game
still with
3
the
goes to
resets.
ECU.
Jinx still with the resets. We're gonna get a clean ace. Clean ace. No one really goes down because we still have the GA Otacon.
The shields. It's also the
The
shields. What are you
shields,
doing
the
with
GA
Ivan's?
Otacon?
Ivan's never letting anybody die here.
That is why we've been banning the Ivern. Also, I think
Beautiful.
I saw the Tristana actually
Back to best of 3.
ult
we
Miguel
are.
to safety.
What up?
I'm gonna rewatch this last fight real quick while we're taking the short break between games. I think this Tristana actually did use her ult to save Miguel, thinking it would kill him. Here we're rotating over to the mid tower. They get Meganar, so this is when they want to go in. It looks like Miguel flashes away, and it was the ult that sent him out to safety. The Nard comes in. I wonder what he ulted, because I was looking to check the Tristana R. Let's see what this Gnar ulted. Jarvan ults in. He knocks just Jesse. We had all dispersed before Gnar had the chance to get in. Knocks just Jesse in. Meanwhile, Ali and Nathan are just on their backline free hitting. And then we get the resets. We have the shields, infinite HP. Go in, get the kills. Miguel goes down, but not really. Solid game by ECU, taking us to a game 4 where ECU has the match lead again. Oh, I need to... Wrong one, that one. And boom, we're already updated. We took game 3. I'll be back in a bit whenever we start the draft of game 4. Hey, we're back. We have the draft link, but I may just quickly go over the bans and why while we're waiting. So CSUDH's highest ranked player is their support. You can see Master, it goes Masters, Grandmasters, Challenger. Diamond Masters, Grandmaster, Challenger. So he's not that far off. Couple more games. I wholeheartedly believe that he can promote to Challenger. No, not Challenger, Masters. I do believe he could promote to Challenger. He just needs a bit more work. But, anyways, Masters support. He plays a lot, like a metric ton of Swain. Their next best player, looks like we're actually getting into the draft, but their next best player is their ADC, which is why we banned the Zaya, and why we have for the past couple games. This game here showed why we've been banning the Ivern, but since we were blue siding out first pick, we decided we could afford not to ban it. We're getting into this draft. They banned the Syndra. Brecken was very good on the Syndra first game. We're gonna see the Swain. Picking up their patterns, they're likely gonna ban the Nunu. And we're gonna ban the Zaya in response. We're hoping to draw out an Ivern ban. We do see the Nunu. Like I was thinking. Right? We ban the Galio so we can leave the Zaya open if we feel the need to ban the Ivern. Which if they don't, we will. If they do, we ban the Zaya. But we don't want another game 2 to happen because Brecken just could not get a lead. And it's understandably hard. Like, they do ban the Urgot, so I think that means we are banning the Ivern. Yep. That last game showed us why we've been banning the Ivern up to then. They do pick the Caitlyn instead of the Zaya, which is weird. Because Zaya is their most played, but I guess they'd rather have Caitlyn for the longer range, the utility, all that sort of stuff. I'd expect us to pick jungle and ADC, or likely getting a jungle pick. Could be the Lilia, could be the Zac, so we could flex it. Not entirely sure. Who did we pick? Aphelios, okay. We picked the Aphelios, we pick our ADC. Apparently it just didn't go through. Come on guys, we at least gotta pick this one. Lulu. Aphelios, Lulu. Late game carry, ADC, Enchanter to keep them safe. Lulu is very annoying with the polymorph. She also can have a speed up. She has a shield. She has her ult.
It's gonna be Aphelios.
Yep, I looked at that. He was just making sure I saw that it was the Aphelios. I mean, I don't think they are gonna have us remake the draft. We could, but no real reason. It was just a technical issue. They picked the Braum, they picked the Gnar. Nar's just going to be the staple. That's why they banned the Urgot, because they really didn't like how well Nathan played the Urgot into Nar. I wonder if we're going to throw him back on the Renekton, or if we're going to see if there's something different he could play. Yeah. We do pick the Zac. We could be flexing it. We likely are. I think we're gonna see bans for their mid. I guess Ari's just annoying. She's safe. She has range, easy to play, similar to Galio. And we've banned their jungle enough. We don't need more bans for him. So might as well throw that something like the mid. They're likely gonna try and ban. Ooh, they're calling the bluff, saying that's not Zac jungle, which is exactly why we flex it. And I guess they will ban the Wukong, realizing, hey, game 2, sort of a problem. Galio, Wukong, okay. Let's not let them have that. They had picked Jarvan before we got to second ban phase, so we didn't need to ban the Wukong. I want to see them ban another jungler and then us take Zac jungle. Ooh, they banned the Yasuo. I honestly think we pick top here so we can get counter pick mid. Oh, it's the Viego. We're going full on. Aphelios is going to carry us late game. We're going to get those resets. We're going to have Nathan on the Zac, the gooey guy. And we're just going to play it slow, play it nice and clean, and win the game. They picked the Orianna for their mid, and they picked their jungler on Fiddlesticks? The reason why I say Fiddlesticks like that is if you ever played against the Fiddlesticks, the biggest problem is not knowing where he is. Jesse was very good at jungle tracking. He will almost always know where this Fiddlesticks is. Now, granted, you still need vision to deny the ult from fearing you, but still.
Love it.
Yeah?
I'm just trying to prep Ellie for what she's gonna be hearing all match. Man, I really hate playing against Lulu. He's just polymorph every time you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that'll be annoying for the Fiddlesticks. Getting polyed after he ults in.
There's quite a few to poly. I mean, I'm
Poly
shocked
the
that
Gnar when he jumps in.
I mean, he's still gonna be doing the damage though. You know, it's
Yeah.
a giant AOE. Thing is, dude, like, what do you do about the fear?
Yep. I do really like our team comp. I like it.
Oh yeah, it's solid.
The Zac for the tanking, the Viego with the resets.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Jesse.
We get. I'm excited to see Miguel's Aphelios. I've seen him played a couple times. It goes ham.
I don't know. That champion's weird to me. I couldn't tell you a good one from a bad one. All I know is sometimes Aphelios can press R, and all the team that he lands the R on, goes pop, like a bunch of bubbles.
Yep, that's with
And
Infernum.
apparently it depends on all the different guns.
Yep.
But
For him to do
and
that,
other times it just tickles people. So
for him to do that, he generally needs Infernum, the blue gun. It has a shorter range in AoEs. And then there's Gravitum, the purple gun, which auto attacks slow and mark people. When he uses the ability, it uses the mark and roots them.
Is it random?
No, it
It's
roots
a-
everyone
it's a-
who's marked.
No, I'm not talking
Oh,
about
the
that.
gun
I'm talking
order?
about the gun order. Is it like sequenced or is it random?
It's sequenced, and you can affect the sequence. So it'll
By swapping out ammo
Yeah.
and whatnot.
And so, yeah. So each gun has 50 ammo, the ability costs 10, each auto attack costs 1. And it starts off with all 5 guns in the cycle, and once you use it, it goes to the end of a cycle.
Something scratched me. What? Cycle. Something.
Yes.
Guns.
His gun cycle, he has 5 different guns, so once you use one, it goes back to the bottom of the cycle. And
Oh,
so
okay, yeah. I
you'll
get- I
have
get what
2
you're saying.
guns you can use. And so you can mess with the cycle. And the strongest cycle you're looking for as a Philios is Severum and Chakram, which are the red guns and the white guns.
Are we going to see any of them?
Yes.
Like, no, I mean, like can we see his, like,
Yes, it'll be by his HP bar.
Oh.
Mhm.
Ah.
There'll be one in a big circle, which is the weapon he currently has, and then there's one in a smaller circle, which is his offhand. If any of y'all play like shooter games, it's his offhand weapon. He can swap to it.
Hmm.
When Aphelios first came out, I was really intrigued by his design, but I think I was still in Iron back when he first came out, so I didn't do too well.
I think I played that champ like 1 or 2 times in ARAM, and I don't know, not my cup of tea. But then again, ADC, the only ADC I can even play decently is Samira. Because once upon a time, I got a birthday gift of her ultimate skin. So I was like, all right, I'll spend like a month and a half learning this champ until I get a pentakill. And now, like, the easiest champ to get pentakills on ever.
Yep.
But I despise playing it like bot lane. It's just, it's a blame game.
I played Jin shortly after he came out. I think I was 12 when he came out.
Jin was the
And
very first champ I ever picked up, actually.
and
Back in 2016, 17?
I didn't understand that his R, you had to press it multiple times to get it to do anything.
Yep.
So I thought his ult was the worst ult in the game, as it just zoomed out your camera.
Oh, it gave you vision. I mean,
Yeah, it's just like, oh no way, my camera zoomed out.
yeah, I think I think everybody who's tried picking up that champ early probably did the same exact thing.
I didn't realize you had to recast it, but then I learned, and I'm like, wait, this is actually really cool.
I just like his personality. He's all doom and gloom.
Yep. And he's all about the number 4. Could you click? Uh-oh.
Give it a second. Give it a second.
Riot.
Well,
Says the game's in progress.
hold on. Just gonna
And then
alt
we
F4 this
should
real
be
quick.
able to reconnect. Do we need to open up Task Manager?
I don't really want to end the entire thing.
It should let us get back.
Well, now it's just entirely. Ooh.
I think it will let us get back in.
If this ever decides to close.
We
I
could
know
use-
exactly what to do in these situations. Cody.
Technical difficulties. Operators standing by. So
The
this
game?
is where
Actually, 1 second. Let me see this. Let me try something real quick. Let's see if we
Is it
can.
just the game that closed?
Yes, it is
make
literally
sure
just.
it's the league client
Whole bunch of
client
stuff.
TM
man. Yeah. We're good.
and test.
You gonna try ending the task and then
Three.
Beautiful.
Yay! Yeah, this. Whoa, the score updated over there. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
that
I just
is
realized I was given a close up of my face.
really weird.
Wow. All right. Let's see where we're at. Nobody's died yet, so we're good. Thank you for your moral support.
They already banned them. You're good.
Okay, yeah.
What you doing, bud? What you doing, bud?
I was gonna tab over so he could.
You're good. Right.
Got some action going, top. Appreciate it.
Yep, Miguel did die bot. He used his barrier.
Hmm.
Wanna scroll us out?
Yeah. Hmm. Not working. Whatever.
Nice. Nothing's happening.
Is this the are you fast forwarding right
Yeah,
now? Oh.
to catch us up to live. Oh. Oh,
Nathan.
Jesse's here, but he pulled him out of Jesse's queue. We do have passive.
Oh, beautiful. Oh.
Aw.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yep.
I really want this to work. Oh, I was missing a button.
There we go.
Beautiful. All right, let's see. Real status update.
Yeah, so right now he has Severum and I don't remember him. But the teal gun gives him the most range, the red gun gives him healing.
I'm not gonna be able to keep up with it personally, but good to know.
Look at
here
the
comes-
item difference. It's a whole bombies to a measly dagger.
Still ranged, so
Mhm.
of course.
But what's more important is the XP that Nar lost. Nar's wave is shoving towards Zach or Nathan, and so Nathan should be a lower level. But due to that kill, it's just not the case. I honestly would have let that hit me as I have Mega Nar coming up.
Don't you play Nar a lot more though?
No. Oh. Nice dodge on the W.
Champion, man.
Oh. Hope you weren't
Beautiful
needing that
electrocute
quarter
prime.
of your HP bar. I was saying how I think the Fiddlesticks sort of feels bad into Jesse, as Jesse's jungle tracking is immaculate.
Yeah, no. That's true, but
So like his ult will still get the fear off if he lands it.
So what that basically comes down to is Jesse's got to be calling out where this Fiddlesticks is
Yep.
at all times. But I mean, we
24/7.
just had a giant banner across the screen that says the enemy team claimed dragon. So I mean, pretty
Yep.
obvious. But yeah,
So right now, Miguel has the purple gun. That's the gun that will slow and root with his ability. And he also has the blue gun, Infernum, which will do AoE.
more so than that, he opted to go for a Cole. So he's just looking to farm and scale.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how Aphelios plays, so maybe that's just the move. Does it give health? Does it like
The red one gives health.
right?
Oh, Cole? No.
Restore 3 health on hit. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge amount or anything,
Yeah.
but like, you know,
Uh-huh.
scale.
Yeah, so Aphelios was the champion who sparked the 200 years meme. Because he could, once he got to 3 or 4 items, he could one-shot the entire team from across the entire screen.
This is like years ago, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, flash him by the Braum with the Ignite. They get the stun down, but the shields and the heal are enough to keep Miguel alive, but the Braum
Braum's
Q
gonna
barely
Thread
hits.
the needle there. Jesse is
Jesse
going
goes
to have
over
the
the wall.
Fiddlesticks in his own jungle. So,
They may. I don't think Gnar has the jump. I think we
here
saw
we
him
go.
use it earlier.
Here we go. The
aura
Zac stun,
reset.
beautiful. Getting our jungler fed early. The thing about Viego is you got to know some of those abilities and everything. And so when he gets that reset on that Gnar, him instantly knowing to W out is kind of game knowledge. I like it. Oh, is it his E?
Yeah,
Oh.
W is the 3-hit passive.
Oh, whatever. Riot trying to create a champion without a 3-hit passive. Challenge impossible.
Who's the newest champion?
So right now, let's just kind of have a look at win cons right now. We're looking to scale. We have Zac, we have Aurora, we have Aphelios. Lulu even scales really well.
Mm-hmm. Lulu scales as well as her carries.
Yeah, and so we're looking to play for the long game, but right now a lot of our power is in our jungler right now. Jesse with those 2
this.
kills. What?
I remember Nathan doing exactly that versus the Mundo last week.
Yeah, he's got Mega though. He needs to be a little more careful. He's a bit bursty. I don't know how that stun lands. That's kind of crazy.
But he has his ult.
Yeah, Nathan's gonna heal this. He's walking to his own. Oh, he doesn't even get the passive out.
I'm not sure what the Nar's flashing there, but
Interesting.
be my guest.
That was interesting. Man, I really hate Zac as a champion in the top lane. That's really cringe to see. I was talking about something beforehand. Oh yeah, win cons. A lot of our power is in our jungler right now. So, but a lot of their power is in their bot lane. They got a massive CS lead and a kill lead on both their ADC and their support. Well, the support's not so bad, but like this is what we need. What we need to not do. Jesse cannot die to this Caitlyn. That is not allowed.
He almost has his Trinity Force completed.
Yes.
Aphelios has his best guns right now. The red gun heals him, and the white gun has the most damage potential out of all of his guns. Again, he keeps going in right as this Gnar hits Mega.
Mar doesn't have his R though. So I mean,
Uh-huh.
neither does Nathan. But I mean, I think Nathan's just winning this. He's got built-in Warmogs with his little blobs that he can pick up and heal. Oh, so
Mhm.
much more than Gnar. How's that CS going up there? I don't know how to. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I guess getting poked infinitely in the entire laning phase doesn't really matter when you're Zac. So
Yep. We definitely see this Fiddlesticks bot. The
Yeah.
Fiddlesticks that are top are his effigies. His passive, he has that instead of a ward.
yeah, I think it's smart of our bot lane to be sitting here playing a bit safer because they know Fiddlesticks is on that dragon.
Mm-hmm. But also, we're willing to trade grubs for dragon here, so there's no reason for them to walk up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think we're gonna have an easier time getting dragons late game because we have the more scaling comp. Compared to yeah, this is
Philios has his best guns, but if he's stunned up in one shot, the Fiddlesticks isn't committing, and the TP from Nathan just secures that our bot lane gets out.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh. We do get the kill. Ooh, nice ult by Ori.
yeah. But I don't think it's enough.
But
there's just
oh,
and they get
forces the flash.
Flash
Nathan does
R
have
down.
flash.
How much does this Gnar get? We're seeing our Aphelios at half health underneath the tower. Okay, well Lulu's should be making it back in time
Yep.
to keep our ADC pretty safe here.
And what's insane is we didn't use.
Oh yeah,
Our bot
we
lane
have,
didn't use any ults, any sums. They're just like, hey, we know Brecken's coming. We need to play it slow. We need to hold our stuff for when he gets here.
I mean, neither did their bot lane. Their bot lane has everything up as well. It's
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still down 40 CS. It's rough still down there, but not as bad.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I guess it's also hard because Caitlyn just permanently outranges Aphelios.
Yeah, but there's finesse to Aphelios, I feel like. So
Mm-hmm.
depends on how he's played.
Ooh, the Bomby Cinder getting that melee.
Oh, that's Lulu's shield. I thought he buried. It's hard to help the bot laner here. They're just too weak and they're getting poked underneath the tower. The tower's losing a ton of health. It would feel bad to give up that feat, but I mean, there's still the objectives.
Mm-hmm.
Both team has 2 objectives, so the next objective seals that third neutral camp that will give them the feat of war, feat of strength, feat of something.
Yeah, I don't know what that's called. I know the kills is feats of warfare. And that's all I know. What Nathan has been doing throughout all 3 of these games is he's been perma pushing, generating a ton of prio top lane.
Yeah. Risky, but I mean, he plays
Mhm.
champs that are like, you know, even if you do go out there, it's kind of like a waste of time half the time.
Yep.
1, you kill him. 2, he's just
Oh, he barely
waves
doesn't
push,
heal
so-
up.
yeah. He is just playing that stun by the pixels.
Oh? Not in the range of the W, so just some nice poke. We do get a TP coming in by Brecken. They see it a
this
bit
is good.
too late.
This is good.
Caitlyn's gonna lose half her HP bar. Nice R
Out-
by
out
Braum
goes
to
her flash.
disengage.
Flash
Aphelios
with
flash
the
in,
Q.
he gets the
Okay.
root. Another
Brecken
TP
gets the
in.
shutdown. Do we get the Braum?
This one's by the Gnar. The Fiddlesticks just
Fiddlesticks
ults
R hits nothing. Braum's in
The
there.
TP got
Braum is
canceled.
in danger. I think he
Aphelios getting
underestimated
another
just
kill.
how much damage the. Now he's got to be
yeah,
a sword.
Oriana's here too little too late.
Yeah, that's not what you. I mean,
That was Gnar's TP. I wonder how Nathan canceled it. He must have jumped over
I
the
mean,
wall. R
Q,
Q.
R. You don't teleport with a Zac on your screen remotely close to you. It's just not.
He's like, hey,
Not allowed.
he missed the stun. Yeah, this Zac's healing is nasty. Oh no, you throw me into tower? Well, here's all my HP back. Bit nasty if you ask
Yeah.
me. Aphelios almost completing his first item, but everyone else has on our side.
Yeah, even though he did get that assist and that kill, it closed the gap between him and
Mhm.
him and the Caitlyn, but it's still there.
Yeah, the 40 CS lead.
I mean, that coal should help him out a little bit.
Oh, he actually did complete Yontal.
Yeah.
He
But I
waited in
mean-
base just a bit.
There's a whole second BF sword he's got to get, though.
I think we're giving them feats of strength here, but it's worth because we're denying them the dragon stacking.
I don't know if that's entirely true. I don't know if they know they're doing that. Yeah.
But I think it's worth we're denying them the
Oh
dragon
wait,
stacking.
no. We got the first tower.
Oh, we did get the first
yeah,
tower.
No.
Whoops.
Otherwise, they're
Uh,
on top of that. That was
No,
gonna say.
they did. They got our bot tower first. That's why.
Oh yeah.
So never mind. No, the feats were still. Anyways, it was worth. We denied them dragon stacking. The soul's gonna be nice. We have Aphelios and Aurora who want to get a lot of stats. Although this Oriana's
here comes-
caught out here, she's forced to flash, uses her R, gets some nice poke, but I think that's all it's gonna be left at. We do gotta be careful as Braum Fiddlesticks are here.
Fiddlesticks just not having much luck
Je-
with this.
I think Jesse just has his number. Oh, Caitlyn's actually getting caught out if
Oh, he does
Ali
have the
can
root.
get
He
enraged
does
with
have
the
the root.
polymorph.
No, he switched guns. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he did ult,
Oh,
but
I'm
she
getting caught out
disengaged
here.
and Braum trying to go to mid to save Caitlyn. Looks like he gets caught out, forces his R.
Jesse.
Jesse
Jesse.
going in.
Getting the
He should
getting the
have the
Braum. I
shield.
don't know. Is he overextended though? He does take a tower shot. Lulu are
He has the
gonna.
R, he has
Oh,
the shield. Wait, did that even...
that
No, I
feels
think that
bad.
healed him. That healed him. Can't
Feels
convince me
bad.
otherwise. He gained HP from the Caitlyn R. Thank you, have a nice day.
Using your own Braum shield against a Caitlyn feels bad. 2k gold lead to ECU. With a comp that I don't know if they should have a gold lead, honestly.
No, I don't think so.
3 shutdowns.
I mean,
You
I
need to
guess
be careful.
Jesse goes where Jesse pleases.
I should have him play Mundo in my honor.
I mean, he used to last season.
Yeah,
When Mundo jungle.
me and him used it as a flex.
Yep, just like the Zac is being used as a flex. They actually baited out... Well, they got out the Lilia ban. Did we pick
I
it
mean,
for the
they-
intent of going top to begin with, or...?
Yeah, it was kind of a mind game to see if they would start banning out top laners, but they predicted it. They banned Lilia in response just because
Mhm.
I think they knew Nathan played top lane, and it came right after a Gnar lock in, so it just kind of makes sense for that Zac to be top lane.
Ooh. -2 ranged creeps for Miguel.
He's more like -50, but who's counting? I'm just kidding. That's all right. Some sacrifices have to be made. All the time last season, I would be weak-sided. I'd be getting dove like 4 or 5 times, but somebody else on the map would be like thriving, you know?
But also, I think he just got his coal while out, so he's actually basically even with this Caitlyn.
I think that puts him at around like 150. Oh, no. That puts him at about like 150 gold equivalency, because if it gives 300 gold, that's about a kill's worth, and that's 15 CS.
Mm-hmm.
So.
The next objective... Oh, we do have another GA Otacon. Not surprising, like I said, finals games are a lot slower.
Just competitive in general. It's hard to have a bunch of fighting, especially, you know, I can't tell you the last time I had a GA Otacon in one of my games, because I think it's just the nature of the champs that I play. It's
Ooh. Oh no!
Oriana gonna miss the R entirely on Brecken.
And that means she won't have it up
She's
for this dragon. And
She's very vulnerable under that tower too.
yep,
They
and
need to be careful. They do need to be careful. Just as a bit. Oh,
her
like-
flash and ult will be down for this dragon fight, so I think ECU can just easily secure it. That is if we don't get caught out here. We need to be careful. We should know Fiddlesticks is in the area. Brecken flashes away from the minion wave because he knows
doesn't
that
lie.
Fiddles was coming for him. This Brahmar misses, but Jesse and Brecken
The
are
Caitlyn
not
gets
on
the
the same
shutdown.
page. Braum with the flash to follow, but his team's too far away.
There's something going on down here. I need this camera to swap. Okay, well,
Red, white,
Aphelios
getting
gets
the
solo
tower.
tower mid. I think he's probably gonna die for it, but no.
Actually. The Braum says I'm
How
gonna
do we
back
play
off.
for this jungle or for this dragon? That's the question. He's got to be careful, but they know Fiddlesticks is down for at least. Oh no, let's back up. I thought he used it bot lane.
No, he was smart and held it. He blast coned over the wall. We
This
do
is a
have a
4v2.
Nathan TPing in.
Yeah, this
Aphelios
scares him off.
doesn't- Aphelios doesn't have the best guns for a fight, but these are still pretty good
He's
guns.
sitting on quite a bit of damage items. Not the end of the world. Here we go.
The engage by Nathan, the
Aurora
R to
still does have
follow up.
R.
They use their double R
Oh.
combo and shred our backline. Miguel has to flash away. Nathan's trying to get out.
There goes Nathan's passive. I think their ADC was just too well positioned that fight. It was very difficult when the Zac goes in because all those Caitlyn traps were keeping our ADC from even joining the fight or thinking about joining the fight. That puts us about 200 gold
Oh.
different. Oh, Brecken.
Oh,
Hey.
he accidentally hits the
That's
Fiddlesticks
CCs.
and not the Caitlyn.
That was risky. I don't know if that was the risk to reward there was huge, but
Mm-hmm. I think that started once they made the play on the Orianna bot. After that, after she gets chunked, she uses her ult.
let's
She
stop
just-
this for a second. Wow, okay, I guess she's 0-2.
We just needed to call it there, not push for the tower because we weren't getting it anyways. And so then Brecken would have had his flash. He would have had his ult up for the main fight. Braum may be looking for something on Miguel. We may be posturing for Otacon. But we know we need to get a pick before we can get Otacon.
You need like 2 or 3 picks, honestly. In my opinion, for Otacon, I mean, it just shreds all your resistances so much. It's not. You need at least 2 dead.
Mm-hmm. You either need picks or to be turbo ahead, which is the case for neither team right now this game. Although, CSUDH does have that bush loaded with traps.
Traps, wards, vision.
Yep. They had an effigy, a control ward, a normal ward.
Yeah, this Caitlyn's got a large advantage. It's hard to play at all with her in any team fight, honestly.
Does Lulu really shield that much to explain going serpents?
I mean, no,
also
but at the same
she's
time,
ahead.
she's ahead. Oh, actually, they're even in levels. But I don't know.
This Orianna does have to be very careful. If we look here, this is the vision that they have. So they do not see us in their bot side jungle. So if they stepped up a bit too far, but at the same time, ECU has no vision of any of them. So both teams have to be careful. Brecken, you gotta respect that they're likely down there trying to reclaim their bot side, seeing there are no camps, so they're gonna be on the Krugs. This dragon coming up in 2 minutes will be a really big fight. It'll determine whether CSUHD gets soul or not. And if they don't, we're really happy. We deny them soul. We get to scale for a bit longer before one could say there's an even more important team fight.
I don't know. I can't really tell if CSUDH has a chance to just forfeit another dragon and just take Otacon, though. because they know that they have the risk if. See, here's the thing: either ECU contests at Otacon, and they risk losing that team fight and losing the soul, and that's just kind of condemning them to a major disadvantage the rest of the game, or going and securing the dragon and just giving up Otacon. It's hard to say. I don't have the challenger mindset to be able to tell if that's a fight they can take up there at Otacon first. Because now Baron's up too, so there's Otacon Baron, and then there's a chance of losing it all. But that's going to take a lot of time. I don't think anybody... No, that Caitlyn might shred it, but...
I would expect to see her go rapid fire next. But it looks like she's building in toward Dominic's.
Yeah, that's smart. LDR is going to give a lot more, even more danger, just now that provides a means to take out our top laner, who's stacked quite a bit of armor and healing. Well, actually, she might be going Mortal Reminder just for that, actually.
Yeah. I do think it would be a bit weird, though, to have your ADC get anti-shielding for herself and also anti-heal for herself.
I mean...
Honestly, with the vision ECU has, I think we honestly have to give Dragon and try and play for something elsewhere.
That's not just giving Dragon, that's giving Soul. Infernal Soul, with a Caitlyn who's very far ahead.
We are getting in a TP in from Brecken and a TP in from Nathan.
Yeah, I don't think they can just give up this Dragon. They are shredding it though, I think they're...
Oh, the poke onto Jesse causes him to have to flash out. Nathan and Brecken are in very big, very far.
Oh, that position.
The Felios ult barely misses, and it looks like
gets
they're
the shutdown
getting on
on
our
the Caitlyn.
backline
That's
and
huge,
cleaning
though.
them up. Jesse
go Nathan in there
forced to
healing
go
everything.
in, and he can't get anything else out of it.
They got a huge shutdown on the Caitlyn. Hard to complain. Oh, huge heals. Huge heals.
Oh, he threw him into it. The ult literally healed him there.
Does he have the damage to take him out? He does not. Oh, he timed that really well. He flashed? He flashed? Wait, does Nathan win this?
Nathan has a new HP bar. He called the insurance company and said...
There's always the risk that they're just rotating down there after drag, but... he could have killed that now.
Yep.
Oh well. ECU showing to be about 800 gold down. Not crazy, but...
But that's
Oriana's got a level lead on Brecken.
That's not taking into the stats given to them by the soul.
Yeah, I know. I'm just sitting there thinking overall. Pretty close game, honestly. It doesn't look like it in terms of objectives, but...
Also, in a different fight, if we find a... Ooh! Brecken gets caught out, tries going invisible, but he just gets one-shot too quickly with the power of the Infernal Soul.
I think that's going to secure them that Otacon as well.
Looks like we are saying, hey,
look at this.
Y'all want to
Getting
take
some
the
counterplay.
objectives? We're going to trade for some stuff mid. But now that the Oriana's mid, we're going to try and rotate over to them on the Baron with the shredded resists. But the problem is Jesse's not going to get any resets.
Yeah.
Miguel's getting his gun stacked up, but the problem is they have the GA. And he doesn't have a front line to really utilize that. There goes most of his HP bar. He's healing. He uses barrier, and he barely misses out on the kill on Ori.
It wouldn't even have been a kill. Just would have been 200 gold in a withdrawal.
Yep. But even though that fight was very messy, you could see that Miguel was still able to get a lot of work done on that Aphelios. As that Aphelios.
It's a high risk to reward. It's
Mhm.
it's just a risky. I maybe there was some plan to it. I'm not certain. That skyrockets their lead up to about 4K. By no means not winnable, but it's just really hard to play from ECU's perspective here.
Mm-hmm.
Play smart. Take some guaranteed kills, some guaranteed picks. Wait for them to make a mistake.
Yep.
These are long, intense games. You know, regardless, I give them props. It's 11 o'clock at night. It's past bedtime for me.
Uh-huh.
See if we get some cheesy play up here up top.
Yeah, I think this is cheesy enough.
That healing is insane.
Nar going ham. He did a net total of negative 400 damage to the Zac. Fiddlesticks is sneakily waiting for a play. They are going to rotate over, but... oh! The play started right as GA Otacon wore off. Looks like Jesse has to flash
see, do we
out.
turn
He
this
has
around?
to ult away.
Aurora R is going to come out.
Aurora are, but they don't get anyone because the Zanyas goes down by the Fiddlesticks. Caitlyn flashes in, cleans up the
Caitlyn's damage
Aphelios.
is just insane. Doesn't matter how many nerfs she gets. They got Baron, they're sieging. I mean, but like, how do you kill the Zac under tower? Crazy.
He's like, surely I can push. I have a minion wave. He has no anti-heal, and this Zac is just
Is the Caitlyn? Are they
getting
just ending
new
the game?
HP
They're
bars.
just
It looks
ending
like
the
they're ending the game, though.
Yeah, Naru's gonna be able to stop this back. Zac can't defend here at all.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we are moving to
Oh.
game 5.
Yep.
Well played, both teams. Great series so far.
Yep. Great series. It's past our bedtimes. We're staying up to watch this. Hopefully we can see an ECU win. Yeah, I'm gonna go out talk to the players, and so I'll be back soon. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have ECU on the blue side of this draft and CSUHD on the red side. We are sticking with our bands. We're probably going to see a similar band structure to that of Game 3. Draft 3 even. We ban the Swain. They ban our Syndra. We ban the Galio. Maybe different order. Maybe we leave the Zaya open. They ban the Nunu. Or they ban the Ivern. They ban the Nunu. Will they remember to ban the Ivern Red 3? Looks like we are going to ban the Zaya or the Kate. We don't want them to have the Kate. We aren't going to pick it. If Ivern's not left open, we're likely going to pick Jin. That's who it is. So do they leave the Ivern open? If they do, we insta-lock Ivern. If they don't, we pick Jin. Or maybe we could save the Jin pick for later. They do ban the Ivern. They do remember what Ivern did to them last time, and they are afraid, as they should be. We pick the Rakan, blind pick Rakan. Not that bad to blind pick supports, as they aren't the main carries. If they get counterpicked, most of the time it's going to be fine. They picked the Zaya, which is one thing we've been banning, but we didn't think they were going to play it this game. It was open last game and they didn't take it, but now they got the Zaya. That's their comfort pick. We should get Miguel on the Jin. I hope we plan for this. They get the Zaya Wukong. The Wukong out the second game. We more have had losing lanes. We get the Jinx Urgot. We had that this game as well. Looks like we're trying to go for a similar draft to this game. Let's see how CSUDHD wants to respond and see if they'll shake it up. See if they'll take some of the bans.
You might be muted.
I was muted for the first couple of seconds, but then I realized that I'm like, I don't want to be muted anymore. As per usual, CSUHD picks the Gnar. That's what we've come to expect in this series. It's back to their ban phase. They're likely going to ban out our jungle or mid. They're going to throw a Lilia ban. And we're going to ban their support. Likely going to see what happened in this draft. We banned a mid laner and a jungle. This time I expect we're going to see a support in the mid laner. Maybe two supports. I don't know. We do see a support ban. We don't want to let them get the Braum, which they had last game. The Braum was able to make crucial plays and protect the carries. I will expect to see a ban for Brecken here. Maybe they want to let the Aurora through. Let's look at our previous games. We do have one win and one loss on the... One win, two losses on the Aurora. They do decide to ban the Yasuo like they did last game. Wanting to make sure that we don't get the Yasuo. Because Brecken's actually spent quite a while learning the Yasuo and how it works. We do not ban their mid laner. We're like, hey, we'd rather ban the support. Want to keep them off of playmaking tools. High ranked player, agency, playmaking, better for them. They do pick the Orianna again. We likely will pick the Aurora again. I'd like to see something different. We weren't really able to get many punishes off, but maybe with the players being a bit more exhausted, this game 5, we could see the same matchup go vastly differently. This Urgot Gnar matchup could go differently again. We do give Brecken a different matchup. He gets the Annie. I've seen a couple games of Brecken on the Annie. Late game, Annie will destroy anyone. Yeah. Viego. I like that. Jesse loves his Viego. We leave the Alistar open. The Alistar makes it really hard for the Rakan to engage. And Rakan can disengage the Alistar, but he has to be careful to not get interrupted by that Q from the Alistar. Again, they go back to their origins. They go back to the triple circles, which they abandoned this game and that game. No, they did have the triple circles. Game 3, it's an anomaly. They didn't have triple circles. I like this
What's
draft.
up? We're good. We're hype.
We have Nathan on the Urgot,
Yeah.
Jesse on the Viego.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love this Annie pick.
Our draft is very similar to this draft here, where we had the Jinx, Rakan, Urgot.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how the Rakan goes into the Alistar. I think.
Yeah.
We-
She can never engage. She just has to disengage.
Oh, Allie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because anytime she tries going in, Alistar will just headbutt her out of it.
Yeah. Thing is, we don't want to lose early to this this bot lane. This bot lane's got their own comfort pit. We have Nathan on his Urgot. They have their Zaya.
Yep.
The rest are them. But
I hope we can see Brecken punish this Orianna a bit more with the Annie.
I think his value is going to come from his R timing, his participation in the team fights and everything.
And also,
So-
if he can just get lane priority, I think Annie can roam a bit better with her speed up, her stun that's guaranteed. If she can roam bot, make a play or two, that'll be really nice.
True. I think it's a lot. This is a lot. This is probably a lot more taxing on our own team in terms of physical conditions. Honestly, I didn't want to bring attention to the balls out there, but it is 11:30 p.m. for us right now. It is 9:30. It's 9:30 for
Yep.
them. We're sitting here at near midnight. It is hitting midnight here.
And
For 5 games. I
one
don't
of
know
our
what's going
players
on.
has a job he has to get to bright and early.
Oh, I mean, there's one person who's got. You got class at 9:30.
Yep.
Yeah, Nathan's got work at 8. I mean,
Brecken has work at 8.
Brecken's got work at 8. These guys have been up and
They've
They're
been up
grinding.
since 8, and they're gonna be up till 1. Then they're gonna have to be right back up at 8.
they got to get home and everything, probably shower. They're probably not making it to bed until like 1:30. They're going to be running off about 6 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows the sheer dedication these guys have. I admire
Yep.
it. Good for them. This is just kind of bonus for me. I get to sit here and watch it.
Uh-huh. I would say you don't have the stress, but that's not true.
Yeah, not in the slightest.
By the way, those who are still here watching, thank you. We know it's late, but we appreciate your support.
I'm hungry.
So am I.
That sounds good. It's like a cheeseburger, like a triple cheeseburger, like a double quarter pounder with bacon or something. like something
I don't
really
think
greasy and
describing
unhealthy.
food is gonna make us less hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, I want a cheeseburger so bad. Yeah. Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. I expect, like I said last time with the Urgot and Jinx in the same game, it's gonna be nice having the black cleaver value, but this time we also get Viego who gets to benefit from that.
Oh, true. Very much so. I think if this Zaya becomes a problem, it's going to be the goal of Brecken being able to get in, stun her, full combo her, delete her from the game, and get out without dying.
I think if this Zaya becomes a problem, we still have many tools to deal with it. We can use Rakan.
But just like you said, Rakan can
Yeah.
never engage.
Yes, but if
But if Alistar's not around, it's a different story.
if Alistar's not around, or if Jesse goes in with the Viego to try and get either, basically we have 3 engaged tools. They have 2 disengaged. They have Zaya ult and Alistar W. Since we have 3 engaged tools, we should be able to bypass if we play it properly.
Alright. Kicking things off. Let's get these timers going.
Yeah, objective timers.
See if they go for a 5-stack cheesy
Could
bush
you
play.
close that again?
Oh, my B.
No, it's fine. It just annoys me. Looks like people are walking somewhat standard. Generally, you'll want the mid laner in mid, and the jungler where the Orianna is.
She didn't put the orb in the bush so she can't see.
That is funny. She walks in the bush now, and so sees him there. How much vision does the orb give? Yeah, the orb gives a lot. Ooh, nice.
Bait.
I mean, Brecken really didn't need the recall there, so that's just a whole lot better for him.
That was just bait. Now he's starting off with a big advantage.
Big health advantage, which is exactly what he wants going into this.
That Airy,
Yep.
permanent scorch. Oh wait, there's a.
Aerie doesn't proc Scorch, unfortunately.
Oh.
It would be busted if it did. Yep.
Yeah, true.
Some of us young folks also have to get up early. We're also gonna be dead.
I'm used to bringing my son to school at 7 o'clock in the morning. Been up for a while. Then I go straight to work.
Huh.
But this is worth it.
Yep.
Nothing too crazy happening in bot lane. That's what I wanted to see personally. They had priority. They're able to get these waves in early. Now this is what Miguel was saying he was having a problem with, was getting frozen on, having this wave frozen here. He's got to just wait. Just wait this out. Don't touch that wave.
Because the more minions they have, and the longer they have those more minions, the faster the freeze is going to break.
Ooh, what?
He walks up here to try and
There's
get
the
that
ignite.
last minion. He gets ignited. He may barrier and flash, which he does. The ignite tick doesn't finish him off. Not the
Huge that
knockup by
healer's
Ali.
I think a recall is best.
Especially, I'm not sure if we saw the not Warwick, but Wukong. But we should know he's bot side,
Jesse's actually coming into the river to make sure no funny business is happening. He
Yeah, he doesn't have priority on that
Yep.
scuttle at all, so he's just gonna move straight towards the top side.
Mm-hmm.
Smart move. Everything's seemingly super even thus far. Zaya's got a bit of a CS lead, but that's to be expected after forcing a level 2 recall out of our Jinx. So, it's okay though. Beats him dying. I'm
Yep.
happy with it.
He goes Cole
But it's
again.
worth it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I like zoned out.
Yeah, I don't blame you with how late it's getting.
Not
They-
bad. Just a 10 CS lead. Our mid laner's getting his own CS lead.
Mm-hmm.
Top lane too. I love it. With the wave pushing into it. Yeah.
Honestly, that's a time zone diff, if anything.
ECU will persevere.
Mm-hmm.
Need to be on top of our jungle tracking right now. It seems like Nathan's got a pretty good idea on what's going on, because otherwise he probably wouldn't push up that far into the lane. I think it's safe to say we're probably having another Guardian Angel Otacon. Still no kills, 6 minutes in. Which is actually good. I mean,
Yep.
that's a good thing. I don't know how this wave got to this point again, but they need to be calling Jesse to come down and help him unbreak that freeze. This has happened. This is what lets this Wukong kind of look down there and see what can we do.
Jesse
Alistar's
is
got
going
flash and
for
ignite.
play mid. Flash on the Orianna. Orianna flashes away.
He's got the stun back up,
Yep.
or he just
Jesse
doesn't have the
flash
mana for
stunning.
it. First blood goes to Viego. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Now, what will we play for? It looks like we're going for the grubs, and we're gonna handshake the dragon right now. So,
Yep.
this is
Good block
perfectly
by the
fine.
Alistar. And while it is nice to get the poke.
No,
on-
this wave is finally pushing back to them. Allie's gonna go in and keep that Zaya from coming back in. She gets the root off. He needs to just back up, play it cool. We know that Wukong is most likely on dragon right now. We don't want to do anything too crazy right now, because
Mhm.
after he's done with that dragon, he can just rotate bot and probably pull off a dive. I don't know. Diving Jinx for Khan is kind of difficult, I feel like.
But they also both don't have ours. And they should be tracking that Miguel's flash is still down.
Let's just assume they typically go to bed at 8 p.m. and they are also tired.
Great idea.
Surely that's true.
Yeah. Ori getting caught out again. This time we're just going to get some heavy poke in exchange for Ori's R.
She does have the mana to pull off her R this time, so that probably is what keeps her alive there. But I still think it gives her setup.
Gives Brecken set up.
Yeah, to harass. Or,
Especially with this R coming back up.
this Ori's pushing this wave to Brecken too. It's just she's setting the trap for herself.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Brecken knows this.
He went D-Blade.
Uh-oh. Good buffer, but he doesn't flash the R because he doesn't think Wukong's there.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of where that jungler is at as the game goes on later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm guessing that he probably finished up dragon, recalled and open top. He doesn't lose too much because he's got TP. Nar also has TP, so he's gonna be. Who secured that kill? Wukong?
Yep.
That's fine. Bot lane losing the first plate of the game. They need to make sure that they don't give up this first tower again. Or at least try to slow that process and give our own laners a chance to get their towers for that feed.
Mm-hmm.
Leave this wave alone.
Yep.
Keep it as the little minigun. Just last hit. Allie's got her item. She can secure the last hits that are risky. It's all good. Should probably put a ward in that bush just to watch for that Alistar. Do they not have wards?
Miguel does, so.
Maybe he's saving it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but
Here
Jesse's
comes
here.
Jesse.
He got to be
Okay.
careful because the Alistar could headbutt him into
He
the
does
tower,
have-
and that's what he does. We force out the Xayah flash, and unfortunately, they turn it on to Jesse and get a kill.
It's risky there.
Mm-hmm. I think while it's nice to kite up to cut off their escape, with Alistar headbutt, you always have to be careful.
Nah, there's a lot to keep in mind. You gotta keep it like when ganking this, you gotta keep in mind where the feathers are, who's got vision
Mhm.
where, because Xayah can root you. I mean, you also got Alistar. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Ooh, Nathan going for a play
Nathan
here
going for the
knows
full
he
one.
doesn't have R, but I guess he just disengages.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. He's trying to get that Gnar out of the equation before the grub spawn, because that's the next objective we want to play for. I just think we could set it up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
And in my
Here
opinion,
comes
if
the
he...
Wukong's there.
Ooh.
He should know. He should know.
Yep. Oh. The Q.
The flash.
Yep.
Wukong flash there too. Okay, he did ping that. We have priority in the bot lane. We might be able to play for this dragon.
Mm-hmm. But this
Maybe he
Xayah
can
would...
get his own plate. He gets his own plate too. Solid.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Is Jesse going to look to make a play on the Xayah at the tier 2? No, he's just going to go and invade the wolves.
I honestly think Xayah has room to outplay that with Barrier and her own R.
I mean, this is a Xayah player on their one trick. You're entirely right.
Mm-hmm. Fighting for control of vision, trying to get them to take an engagement while Brecken has his quick roam timer before he loses anything mid. But he was spotted out by a ward. We have Urgot coming down. The
We get
slow
the
from the
flash.
R.
This is really...
Yeah. It was a great call. But once Ori flashes, if Brecken doesn't... Brecken wasn't there to follow up, so it's hard to get anything done. While we would like to hold this tower, I just don't think we are, and I think we're giving Dragon, which will be feats of strength. But we punish Ori, the fact that she has no flash. She tries ulting, but she doesn't realize that her ball's by the wave.
Much better. Good demonstration of patience there.
If Ali was here, we may have had a better chance at this
I've seen
play.
Jesse outplay these. I've seen Jesse outsmite these. I've seen Jesse secure these. Let's
Yes!
go! It's all right. We're good.
Oh, but
It's okay. Oh well, it's all right. We get it.
we're scaling.
True.
And we're just playing around the Viego passive.
I'm not coping, you're coping. I'm just kidding.
We're playing around the Viego passive.
Yeah, definitely.
We get them the gold, so when we kill them, which we will because we have Urgot ult, we have Rakan lockdown, we have Jinx ult, we have Annie ult.
You know, actually, that's kind of a nice feature of Urgot R is that if Jesse does land any sort of damage on them and then he activates the R, it drags the reset to him. You know?
Yep. I wonder how games would play out if Urgot had his old R, which was you and me switch locations. As you could see, that seems very fun and balanced. I don't remember if it was a point and click. So something you can do as Annie is wait on 3 stacks, so you can just use your E to get movement speed and come in with the 4th. Looks like Ori has to ult early. She doesn't flash in time and
That
she
stun
goes
combo
down.
is insane. It's just
The
full shutdown.
Alistar
Here
is
comes
here, but so is the Urgot.
Wukong.
Oh,
Solid play by ECU.
I was
well executed.
wondering why it showed execute threshold sometime, and then I realized it's because Nathan on the Urgot.
Yeah.
Oh, is Miguel gonna 1v1 him here?
It's
Looks
tricky. It's tricky. Our
risky.
Rakan's getting back to lane before this Alistar is gonna be here. We're just shoving this Zaya in. This is good to see that Miguel went Cole. He's got 120 CS. He's already gotten the passive from it, and we're not down a ton of CS. Looks like we're actually might look to take this entire
We
tower.
need to be careful
we
of the
grieve for the
Alistar. Alistar's here, but what a great W
Huge.
by Ali.
Wonderful, Ali.
Complete disengage.
That's exactly how she's got to play this. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And they're threatening to take that tower. This Alistar's been roaming everywhere else, but now the pressure's on to stay bot.
Looks like something may be happening top on Nathan. He needs to proc his phase rush and get out. He should know that the Wukong's here, but it's too little too late again. He flashes, forces the Wukong to flash. I don't think the Gnar needed to, but he flashes anyways. Looks like we will lose the tower top and give them feats, but feats aren't that big. Looks like we are rotating down on this. We might be able to get a kill on this Zaya. She does have ult, and Jesse, again, doesn't respect the Alistar headbutt.
It was a good look. It's just unfortunate that Alistar's got all that sort of like peel for the Zaya.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we will give Miguel the solo tower, and the Orianna does respect the rotate back up towards mid and backs off before ECU can make a play. This Alistar may actually be getting caught out here, but no. He's too tanky. Looks like CSU HD is trying to play for this dragon. We are resetting a bit late, so we may just have to give it, but if we can get mid prio, then we should be able to step into the river and contest.
Yeah, Pro is kind of hard to get. They got a lot of, unless you have really good setup on vision, they got a lot of people who can flank, cause a lot of issues prior to. That's where they need to focus on not losing the battle before the objectives.
Yes. Another thing, like he said
Or
about
losing the
losing the
battle.
battle before the objective, we do actually have an advantage in top lane because Nathan has the TP.
True. That's always a nice option. We gotta make sure he's
And
about to have
so-
Mega Gnar, so we can't R him out of that. But Dragon is up. He needs to be careful if he uses that TP.
Ori's a bit cautious
Looks
of
like he needs to
Brecken.
go if he's gonna
But
go.
Brecken, he gets scouted out by the orb before anything happens.
See, now this TP isn't as either he's gonna push. Okay, it looks like they're signaling for Nathan to push, and they're just gonna try and play safe without dying to this tower. Mitigate the damage done by Harold, and just get Nathan his items. Let him scale. Let him scale.
Ooh, good traps, but he has to back off. He's too far up with the Alistar.
Yeah. That's
Ali can't engage to save him. And it looks like that secures
Nathan,
CSU
I
HD the
think-
dragon.
Nathan should be staying here in order
Yeah.
to take this tower. If he's backing to try and salvage this play, there's not much left to do for it.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it looks like he's just backing the item to purchase his item.
Yep. He does have the Black Claver completed.
Big
So
powers.
now the tankier targets on their team will melt in front of him and the Jinx.
And Viego.
And Viego. Now our entire team will melt them like butter.
Ideally. Do
We gotta
are
be
we able to
careful.
do
The
anything with
Oriar
this?
only hits Jesse, but can Jesse get out? He keeps getting R'd further in by this
Unfortunate.
Alistar.
That Alistar is just able to keep him pinned down while everybody else picks away at his health.
Yep. And again, we see another GA Adacon. That's to be expected
Called
when
it.
we're playing at this level. I don't know. This Gnar may be in trouble, but he has Mega and he hops away. This Alistar will eventually heal up with his passive. Hope to see us at Nationals. Thanks.
Hey.
And welcome to the chat.
Wonder what team that's with.
Solion?
Not a clue.
People in CSUHD are
CSUDH.
CSUDH are completing their second item while we are a bit behind on that. But there is nothing to fight about except Otacon. But if we don't look for a fight, it's hard for them to just say, oh yeah, we're taking Otacon.
I've seen plenty of games lost by trying to get that objective. I don't even know if it's entirely worth it half of the time.
Mm-hmm. There's been a couple of games when the season was new. Oh, looks like they are able to get a flank onto Nathan. We do spot them now. We don't have any teleports except Nathan's which he's using
Nathan's
to
getting
get
the
away.
TP out. Beautiful. Question is,
Now
what do they do with that information?
We can collapse onto the Gnar here. I think Brecken needed to move a tad bit earlier. He has flash, but Gnar follows the flash, and he misses the R. But the slow from Urgot may be enough, but they won't have the execute come later.
They don't have, Annie didn't have the stun up.
Yep.
The R, the flash.
Ali getting
is-
engaged on. Jesse standing at her dash distance so she can get away.
Ali's R
She has
does
to
allow her
R
to
and
escape.
flash, and
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. She lives at 1 health. Somebody's got to respond to this Oriana pushing top, but
That
well
was
played
a-
by Ali.
it was a good look by ECU. Good TP out by Nathan. And we tried looking for something, but we barely weren't able to get anything out. We actually did get the Zaya's flash, which,
That takes away from the power of her combo.
Yeah.
She's able to pull out her R and then use her E to retract all the arrows, and anybody who has 3 feathers.
gets hit by 3, yeah. Gets
uh,
rooted.
Yeah, and you can do a lot of flashy stuff with the flash up, but for now it's just a makeshift Zanyas for an AD player.
Ooh.
They go to Jesse?
Yep.
Oh, he's sneaky.
Yep.
You need to keep a sharp eye out for when one of them slips up and is vulnerable, and then they all got to be able to coordinate at once how to punish them. Jesse's out farming this guy quite a bit. Same with Brecken and 20 CS. And it's quite the even bot lane. How's those kills? 1-1, 1-0. I'd still call it pretty close. There's about a 3k gold lead. Where it's at is kind of dispersed between their Gnar and their Wukong. All of our gold is on our Jesse and Brecken, but yeah, I think if there's anybody who's going to be making plays, it's those two. So I'm fine with that.
I think it's too late for us to contest the dragon, so we may be trying to trade it for the Otacon, but
I
we
think
don't
that's-
have.
I think the Jinx needs to get up there ASAP.
Yep.
Yeah, they need to go right away. How quickly are they shredding this dragon is the question. Pretty. Zaya's going to be...
I think they won't be able to come
up.
up here and contest this. They could contest it afterwards, but we'll have the GA and it'll be too late for them to get a beneficial fight.
True, it'll be okay. This time's different. We got something to play with. I think they're looking to get some of these times
GAs
up.
off.
No, we're good.
Yep.
Looks like they're going for that mid tower, just with the single minion that they have.
TP coming in from Brecken saying, hey, we don't want to lose this. The only problem with when they took Otacon is no objectives are going to be up. So they're going to have to figure out what fight they
Right.
want to take.
Baron's up. What do you
Oh. Sorry, the tiredness is kicking in.
Baron is this is what you want the GA Otacon for, because even if they use all their R's in order to get a kill up on you or get one of your players removed, if you give it just like 5 seconds, they're able to come right back. Problem is if that player happens to be Brecken right now, then he's going to be down a TP and he's going to be showing up late to that fight. So I need to do something with this. It's basically a get out of jail free card. Question is, do you want to siege towers or do you want to go for priority into Baron?
One thing I do want to point out is the map is very dark for ECU.
See, Nathan's doing exactly what I would be doing, and that's pushing bot. You want, as a top laner, to draw attention to yourself in the bot lane, then zip over to the objective with TP.
Just getting some poke down onto this Alistar.
Brecken's starting to do some damage.
Yep.
Yeah, he went Shadow Flame. I love it.
And that poke is actually meaningful because if Jesse can get a reset, he can punt someone out of the fight with the Alistar.
True.
I think if ECU wants to do this, they need to pull the trigger soon before the GA buff runs off.
Yeah, I don't know if
This
they,
fight is a bit too late. Looks like we did get the GA Otacon, and all we got from it was the gold. Which,
it
not a
beats
bad
them
thing.
having it.
Oh, I guess we also get more gold on future kills. I forget GA Otacon does that. Ooh.
Warrior's gonna go out. To no avail.
Looks like we may be trying to
Doom
look for
collapse on
something
this.
here.
We get a bit of BMing from their Wukong. Just trying to get under our team skin. I mean, doesn't really mean anything, but looks like they're calling for some pings on Brecken. if Brecken gets caught out here pushing this wave, that is a free Baron for them.
Especially because Miguel is bot.
2, 3, 4. Okay, it looks like they're not gonna check.
But they are gonna try and start this. I wonder if we have vision on that. Looks like we don't, but
Oh,
seeing the Zaya go in, we know they're there, but we have no one else there. Nathan, don't die to the Gnar flanking. Mega Gnar runs out right as he tries going in and maybe could have gotten something. I think we need to establish mid-prio and vision in their jungle so we can fight this dragon to prevent soul.
They knew they had that window of opportunity just simply because I think they knew that Brecken recalled there, so they took that chance. It was risky. I mean, that was a risky play, but it paid off.
As long as we wait patiently. Ooh. We showed ourselves a bit too early. Alistar fails his
Alistar.
combo and we could
Do
start
we
getting
execute?
resets. Orianna with the
Okay,
big R
okay,
and
here we go.
Wukong on our backline. Jesse with the resets.
Huge fight.
But Miguel walked up way too far. The Gnar gets a
Gnar
huge
gets
R and it
enormous
looks like we
R.
get wiped. We do go
Looks like it's gonna be a 4 for 3 now. That's gonna be a 4 for 3 for goodness.
3 for 5.
Yes, thank you. Freezing. Since we were able to take out many of their, let's check this. They still got half of the lifespan of Baron, but I don't think that Zaya's gonna stick around for that tower.
Yeah, Baron's almost effectively gone because by the time they reset and get back on the map, it's not going to have much.
Yeah, I mean, she could have stayed and got that tower, honestly, but, I mean, I get it. Playing safe. Forgot what I was saying.
Now, what will decide this game is a fight, likely in 5 minutes, around Elder. If a team secures Elder, they are very likely to win the game, and with death timers being as long as they will be. Uh-oh. You are the Nathan Lewis, but can you outplay this? He doesn't have flash. He does get out the Oriar, but he goes down in the process. They're sieging top with the little they have left on Baron, but looks like we're gonna give this tower.
Yeah, they got plenty of use on Baron. Let's see. We need this Jinx here to defend, but I don't know if that Nar's gonna let her recall.
Ooh.
Here comes.
We need to
Brecken's
walk
CP.
up to buy space for Brecken. Although this Wukong is in way too deep.
It's okay. We didn't lose Brecken off that TP. Gonna land the stun there.
Brecken's waiting here on 3 stacks to be like, oh hey, I definitely don't have stun up.
I'm so tired. I'm doing my best to stay in here to try and keep this entertainment, but I'm myself am trying to focus up on what in the world is going on. These CS numbers are astronomical. I mean, both the Gnar and the Zaya keeping about 9 CS a minute. It's very impressive. Top, bot lane, I mean, pretty close, not too far behind them. Both ADCs at about 3.5 items. Zaya just completed her 4th. So,
Do you know how long it takes inhibitors to respawn?
3 minutes, 2 minutes and 30 seconds? Can't remember.
Then it may have been worth for ECU to let them take the inhib so then they could get free farm bot before Elder comes up, but it's hard to find those things in the thick of it.
He said the thing.
Looks like they could be looking for something on Brecken and Jesse, but the rest of our team is there to follow up. We have TPs.
All of it's gonna boil down to this Elder Dragon here in a bit. We got Baron in 1 minute and Elder in 2. Question is, it's gonna come down to that Baron fight.
Mm-hmm. Or even
'Cause that
more
Baron
so
fight's
the
gonna
Elder
snowball.
fight afterwards.
Because, well, you see, the thing about it is, Baron will
Baron
likely...
will help get prio, especially with how many towers are down. And then with the prio, the wave shoved up, you can establish vision in their jungle, which if we look at, they do have vision in the top side jungle right now, around this Baron, which is what they could do. Let's move the camera so it can go back. Which is what they do if they got Baron, except they do it in the bot side jungle surrounding Elder.
What I was going to say is that this Baron fight, likely somebody's going down. Some of the champs are going down. And that's going to lead to a snowball effect into the Elder Dragon that spawns a minute later. So, this is big. This is what we want to prep
Everyone
for.
is about on 3.5 items.
Yes, I need to watch for this Xayah because the Xayah's at 4. But positioning is going to be everything here. Vision control of that bush is huge.
Also, as the game goes later and later, the gap in items just shrinks and shrinks and shrinks, which benefits the team that is behind.
Looks like they're just playing. They're just letting this go until Elder spawns.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they want to play for Elder and probably use that buff to see what to finish off the enemy team, go get Baron and end the game. As CSUDH. Oh my gosh.
It doesn't help that we're tired and they have a long name.
Goodness. It'd just be like University.
We do gotta be
This
careful
was
for the
Oh wait.
Orizanias.
We need Nathan in the front line.
Ali
Ali
going
goes in
in,
for the-
she gets chunked out, but what
Okay.
can we get done on the backside? A
Oh,
big ult onto
big-
the Xayah by Brecken,
Nathan gets the execute.
and it looks like
What's
Jinx
going on
is
here?
getting
Jinx is getting the resets.
They're all
Here
super
we go.
low. Can he kite it out?
He does. He does. He gets all four.
of them. Xayah shouldn't be here. He can flash
he
for this. It's
outplay?
worth one more auto, which he should have.
And he gets the
boom!
W. Aced. Huge.
Unfortunately,
Huge for
because he's
ECU.
the only one alive, he doesn't think he has the damage, nor the sustain.
Does he have Bloodthirster?
No. If he had Bloodthirster, then maybe, but
Maybe he gets his mid tier too. Who knows?
also maybe
It's
not
something.
because the Alistar.
That is a huge, massive jump in stats and gold and items, everything for ECU in general as a team. An objective bounty to the Jinx solo, just 450 gold to our ADC to help catch back up and close this gap. That definitely completes Jinx's 4th item, putting us up to par with this Xayah.
Yep.
And exactly even minus the tier 3 boots with the Xayah.
But if you know much about tier 3 boots, they're really bait.
I mean,
It's
the
more-
Berserker's Greaves are honestly the worst ones, but
It
yeah.
feels more like a placebo effect.
What happens here?
Brecken
Do we-
doesn't have TP, but Oriana's ult was used on a single target. So if we can play this fight slow and wait for Brecken to get back, but
This
Alistar
Alistar
looks
is
like he's
aggressive
not
as
going to
ever.
allow that. He flashes in, he gets Miguel, and we are down 2. But if you know anything about Jinx, if they aren't careful with her ult, they could easily steal. Oh wait, no, never mind. Jinx is down.
She's down for 40 seconds. Looks like they are going to secure this Elder. So that means that ECU has to play extremely cautious now. They cannot get caught out. It is imperative that Jesse gets out right here.
Yep. And this lasts for I was reading that. It doesn't say how long it lasts for.
Whoop! Huge play by Brecken.
Brecken may go down here. He definitely does, but that's still huge.
Maybe
One
he took out-
Elder
he took out
gone.
the Ori.
Yep. One Elder gone, and one less person with Baron buff. That'll make their time defending the sieges a whole lot easier.
Still gonna be rough, but they need to play it safe and make sure that they don't get aced here, or that could spell the end of this series.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try and... He doesn't have a... I can't find the Elder buff on him. Oh well. One fight here could decide the game because death timers are so long. ECU could look for a fight. They have numbers advantage and Ori doesn't have TP, but the Elder's still up
No,
for...
they need to wait. They need to try and play this as safe as possible because this is likely, if one falls, that it's gonna domino effect. Zai's already invested in Guardian Angel.
And Miguel also picks up the Guardian Angel.
Good, good.
So now the two priority targets are just that much harder to kill.
Even if they have to give up this inhib, this can't last much longer. Nobody can miss that. This is just like the other game from
Yep, it
before.
lasts 2.5 minutes and now it's down.
If anybody missteps from ECU, it's they gotta play this extremely careful. Do not overextend.
We need to keep track of the Oriana ball because if she gets a huge
Orion's
shockwave on
way,
us,
way in the back. We need to avoid grouping up.
but it's sort of hard when crammed around this tower trying to siege. This fight here could be the fight that decides the
Alistar
game.
goes in,
Alistar
right
goes
as the
in.
tower goes down.
Brecken
Oriana's
tries
R's out.
flashing onto the Xayah but dies.
Can we hold ourselves up? And that's the GA's out. They're all really low. Jinx could get a reset here.
Jinx
Nariel
gets
out.
resets, but it looks like Oriana
And
just has too
down he
much
goes.
damage.
Yeah, this is. It was fought well to the very end. What a series. Well played by ECU. Well played by US. I give up. on it.
CUSDH. No,
Yes.
CSUDH.
Yes. Well played by both teams. If you're still here, you might stick around. I don't know who's doing what interviews, but if there is, just to conclude this semester. But yeah, Andy, we'll be right back.
Hey,
Let's see. It'll be a bit weird, but GG's to our opponents. They played very well. Took us to a game 5. Almost every game was close, and yeah, GG's well played to them.
Looks looks like that is going to conclude our stream and our season. It was well fought by both teams. Thank you everybody who showed up and showed support. Both teams fought really well. I can't really think of how much closer that series could have been. That is insane, but we're all exhausted. So again, thank you. This has been Coda, and I am signing out and signing off. Andy, I have no idea how to stop that stream. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.